The jams, though. Hey, 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 everybody. How y'all doing? Anna's Mana, Ivy Blade, Malkavian, T-Mez, Little Turd, blank epilogue page, and of course, all the lovely Lurker crew. I am excited to put this thought to rest. Dark Souls, Soul Level 1. A mighty hard challenge that has been pretty fun to play through. I really enjoyed the Calamite and Manus battles in particular. And I think I'm going to feel some thrill when we get the Gwyn win. The Gwyn, as it were. And I definitely feel like I'm owed some revenge. Rather used to Gwyn being a pretty manageable experience. Generally, by the time I reach him, I'm over-leveled, and I have really good stats with which to tank his speedy attacks. But here with the Soul Level 1 challenge, I have to execute the fight almost flawlessly, something I've never actually managed to do. Soul Level 1 playthroughs of Dark Souls 2 and 3, I could see those being a thing in the long term. I'm not planning on starting either of those immediately. But perhaps for later in 2022 or beyond. I've enjoyed this, but I know that it would take me a much longer time to complete a similar playthrough in the later games, particularly Dark Souls 2. And I'm not sure I'm willing to commit to such an endeavor at this moment. I don't think I'd end up finishing it. So I'm hesitant to start it, you know? You can definitely do a Soul Level 1 playthrough in Dark Souls 2. There are some very intriguing items you can find that raise your stats. So a Soul Level 1 character in Dark Souls 2 can kind of have a build almost by equipping items that raise particular stats enough to equip other particular items. You can use some of the more advanced equipment or even spells with a base level character, which is kind of cool. In regards to spells too, there's also items called spices, I think, in Dark Souls 2 that reduce the stat requirement of one particular spell. And you can use these multiple times on that one spell to further reduce the stat requirement. I'd be curious what the most powerful spell you can actually get a Soul Level 1 Dark Souls 2 character to cast would be. But I bet it's pretty dang strong, whatever it is. You think you can get Soul Spear? Maybe. Because that alone would be enough. If you can get a level 1 character to cast Soul Spear, which I'm just hypothesizing on now, I'm sure you could get Homing Soul Mass, if not Soul Spear. And blasting bosses with sorcery is not too difficult if you can evade their attacks. Speaking of blasting bosses with spells, that's exactly what our strategy is going to be for the Lord Gwyn fight here, the final battle of Dark Souls 1. We determined that Gwyn's pretty weak to fire damage, so the pyromancies that this character has will do nicely. Let me just verify real quick here. Oh, this is +4. How many souls do I actually have in Consumable Orb? Quilag, Guardian, Manus. That's probably enough to get one upgrade, don't you think? Have I played the God of War games? I played the original trilogy on PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 as a young teenager. And in the context of their release years and at the time, I enjoyed them quite a bit. I rewatched the entire trilogy, the original God of War 1, 2, and 3 trilogy, and then a playthrough of the newly released God of War. A couple back when that came out too, as I had interest from my teenager years in the God of War trilogy. I found that the original games did not age very well. I thought that they were, they had a very well done core combat mechanic, but everything else about the games was hilariously immature looking back on it. I think they did a pretty good job kind of gritty rebooting it, but I don't have a lot of interest in the new God of War games based on what I've seen so far. That said, I have some nostalgia for the series, and I am kind of curious where they end up taking the series from here. More good video games is always something that I'm happy to hear about and explore. Anyway, I'm trying to get this Pyromancy Flame upgraded one last time, realizing now that we can upgrade it one last time. That could give me the edge in the Gwyn fight. If I can reduce the number of combustions I have to cast by 1, it would be very, very helpful. But I need to know if Laurentius can do it, or if I have to go down to the swamp.
Why? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
Laurentius remarks that we have a pyromancy he's never seen before. A chaos pyromancy. If we share this pyromancy with him, he'll be grateful, but he'll go off in pursuit of it and become lost in the swamps of Blighttown and go mad and hollow and die. I think if we refuse, he'll get upset with us. So he's got a pretty sad storyline either way. I'm going to doom you, sir, because I want to be able to pyromancy right now.
Why, yes, of course. Thank you for sharing. I'm still an able pyromancer. I shall locate him myself.
Yeah, he goes off in search of Quilana down below. Okay, now we need to talk to her anyway. Good. Good. Got our ninja flip ring. Probably should have rested at the bonfire after I warped to it. It's good practice, so that if you end up perishing, you don't respawn very far away. But oh well. Oh, Blighttown. You're so visually pleasing. I want to fight at least one of these giants. We need a few souls for the final Pyromancy Flame upgrade, and I'm not sure I have enough in my inventory. Hello? Thank you. Terrifying. 500 each. It's not really going to be much. Can't ninja flip through the swamp. I suppose that just makes sense. Okay, so how many do we need? 40,000.
No luck. Do not.
For the last upgrade. Turns out I almost exactly needed those souls from the giants. Well, good job, me.
I was...
Okay, so max upgraded pyromancy flame get.
Go, lest my time spent on you be wasted.
Wow, rude. So I think now if we use a homeward bone, am I gonna go all the way back to Kiln? No, I'm here. Okay. Either way, I look forward to seeing now what our damage against Gwyn is. I can't say that I do follow chess. I like the game conceptually, but I don't follow any of the hubbub about it. So, we run past all the Black Knights, we enter the arena with Lord Gwyn, and then it's a one-on-one battle to the death. Our strategy for this fight is ninja flip dodges to avoid Gwyn's super slashy, stinky sword attacks, plus combustion pyromancies to hit him hard. Yes, it is possible to parry Gwyn, however, with this soul level 1 character, I would have to do it perfectly. Which I'm not up to the task of trying, I guess is how I'm going to phrase it. I feel like I'll have better odds with this. And, perhaps more importantly, I think it's more fun to kill him this way. Hey, that's cool. Are they streaming the games in any fashion? For said championship? Alright. Dodge the opening swing, bop Gwyn 2 times. Two-handed club. And then hit him with great combustion. That's the strategy. A couple things went wrong there. Trust that I was out of range of that. Trying to figure out what secret heal windows there might be in this fight. Not that one, that's for sure. Okay, that was good though. I definitely feel like my reaction time is adequate now. We're able to dodge those quick attacks in a way I really wasn't up to the task of doing yesterday. Wonderful. Oh, and that actually reminds me. I wanted to run a prediction on this one. Oh, I don't think I can do that from OBS. I understand. Let's run a channel point prediction. Will we get Gwyn within 200 total deaths? Will we get under 200 for the whole game of Dark Souls 1, Soul Level 1, plus the DLCs? I'll give you 5 minutes to decide. Let's begin. There we go. That's right, and we need +1 to our death counter. Can you try a exclamation point death plus yourself, Uniquely K? I think you still have permission on that. Exactly as that, but without the 1. Just plus. A Wicked Agent has it. Sweet. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Don't look at the chat. Here goes attempt number 2 for today. Got good feelings. Ooh. It's really encouraging, though. We really don't have to hit him very many times. Oh, I see what's wrong. One sec. I got you uniquely, K. I've just reconfigured Baylor bots so that the command will now work for you as well, uniquely. So either you or Wicked Agent can keep increasing from here. And if you both try at the same time, I think it'll only go up once. $20 waffles on the line. My gosh, that's a lot of high-stakes gambling going on right there. You sure you have that many to lose? Wouldn't want you to go hungry come breakfast time, you know? So the correct way to do this is never get hit. Maybe I'm supposed to be doing RTSR strategy. I can actually see breaking the Ring of Favor and Protection to go Flip Ring RTSR as my 2 rings. This would definitely be the fight to do it for. Baylor double KOs against Gwen. Wow, how did that not... Did we even get the votes closed? GG. GG. Wow. I knew all I had to do was sleep on it. GG. So that leaves our character with a choice. You do have a choice here at the end of Dark Souls. You either link the first flame, kindling it with your own essence, and extending the Age of Fire, or you walk out this door, refuse to kindle the flame, and bring in the Age of Dark. I think we'll be linking the fire. It just feels appropriate. Scoopakins, thank you so much for 22 months. Gave him the old double hot sauce. We didn't start the fire, but we did choose to keep it burning. so the world could go on turning. Sudden ignoring of volume settings. Crank that down just a little bit for you. And that's Dark Souls. Soul Level 1. An appropriate final challenge, I think. And a playthrough I quite enjoyed. A challenge I'd never really thought to commit to until, of course, streaming it. I think I was talking on yesterday about one of the favorite things about streaming for me is that it keeps me honest, keeps me committed to a thought in a way that I wouldn't be normally. And I don't think I would have finished this playthrough if it weren't for the fact that I was streaming it and I had some kind of honor on the line. I don't know. I felt the need to prove in a fashion that I could. So we did. Hey there, I'm new to Dark Souls. I'm new to Dark Souls says, defeated the Iron Golem but can't go through the brilliant light in Anor Londo. Do you know where I go next? Yes, you need to go down the elevator in the middle of Anor Londo. So there's a bonfire shortly before the burning light. If you head straight across from that bonfire, there's an elevator. Take the elevator down, you'll be in this kind of broad hallway area, and you need to look for the buttresses on the left. One of them leads up to a broken window, and that's where you have to go. I think it's one of the least obvious paths forward in Dark Souls, so don't feel bad for getting stuck at this particular junction, especially if you're not playing with multiplayer messages on in any fashion. Okay. Thank you for the credits. And then as soon as the credits finish rolling, your character just wakes up in the Undead Asylum in New Game Plus. Indeed. The Flying Buttress, that's right, that's where you need to go. To the Flying Butt. Tress. One quick tweak here. And while we're in New Game Plus, there's at least one thing that I must do. Man, I can't believe we we did it so quickly. Upon restage. Mostly, I can't believe the particulars of how that Gwyn fight went. I took like 3 or 4 hits from him, but I was able to get greedy heals off. That's the only reason I lived. Ridiculous. No friends. It's not the correct dodge. Toasty. Sad thing is, you're not even allowed to leave if you do that. You have to still go up and get the Estus Flask. But yeah, that's what happens if you kill the demon that first appears, as soon as he drops down. But that's Dark Souls. I'm not gonna go through New Game Plus. It's just the exact same experience with bigger, better stats on the enemies, mainly. As for Dark Souls 2 and or 3, I could see doing those at some point in Soul Level 1. That's a bit more of a daunting challenge, as I think those games are more difficult overall than Dark Souls 1. And I think that Soul Level 1 in particular would be quite a challenge for those two. But I'm down to trying at some point. Not something that I plan on making immediate content, though. Upcoming, we've got Chrono Trigger as our voted game for the month. So that'll be part of next week's content. I might find some space to pick up Gloomhaven, at least for a little bit, again, as well. Kind of keep myself to a relative limit of how many side thoughts are going on with the stream at any one time. Grunty says, DS2 gets a lot of flack, but I had the most fun with that one. Ultimately, DS2 has the most content in terms of different numbers of enemies, different numbers of bosses, different areas to explore, and items to find. And that makes for some pretty cool merits. In particular, I think Dark Souls 2 really encourages players rather to build around certain interesting / unique weapons or items that are in the game. There are definitely some weapons in Dark Souls 2 that are very cool build-arounds. I think my personal favorite is the dual-wielding 2 great shields and smashing people with them build. But you can't do that at Soul Level 1. But there's an item to support every possible character concept, even all of the ones you think wouldn't make any sense at all in Dark Souls 2. And that's pretty cool. You can be a sorcerer that casts magic through a twin blade. You can mix and match any of the different spell castings. You can cast miracles with intelligence. You can cast spells with faith. You can cast both spells and miracles from the same item. You can make hybrid builds for just about anything you'd possibly imagine. There's an item for winning via martial arts. There's a hammer that's bigger than yourself. There's a rather cool dual-wielding mechanic that didn't feature appearance in later Souls games. Just mechanically, I think Souls 2 is my favorite. But yeah, that was Dark Souls. We beat it. It only took a couple of deaths from the start of the stream. Only a brief 30 minutes. I guess we'll swap right on over to Spire. And get ourselves some heart wins. GG. GG. Apologies to those who were just tuning in. If you just missed it, we actually did beat Gwyn the Lord of Cinder in only a handful of attempts. Now, how many attempts will it take to beat Gwyn the Lord of the Spire? That is my question. I'll send out another ping for that too, actually. Might as well. So are we done with the Dark Souls 1 Soul Level 1 run? Yes! We beat Gwyn, we beat Calamite, we beat Manus. We got all the major bosses. Only ones we didn't do were a couple side bosses. I don't think I did the Butterfly, actually, nor did I do Gwendolyn. Or... what's her name? fluffy tail lady. Priscilla. The fluffy tail lady. That means it's ironclad time in the Spire. Alright, let me get the commands all updated and such. So excited that we finished Dark Souls. Yes. Very good. Okay, what rate? So we're at 30. Wow, 30. Give that an update. And I'm going to refill water real quickly here, and then we're going to slay some spires. Okay. We are good to go. How about a brimstone, but for the silent? You get more plated armor every turn, but so do the enemies. I feel like that favors the player more than strength does, but I like it conceptually. That said, Wish used to give additional plated armor every turn instead of a flat amount of plated armor. And I think what the devs quickly found was that allowing the player to scale indefinitely defensively tended to be problematic based on what what ended up happening when players got 900 metallicize effectively. Also, I feel like that could be a soft lock generating relic, let's just call it, where you can end up in a state where neither party can ever kill the other, and therefore the fight can never end. That's probably something to avoid. Wouldn't want that. But you do want to have all of your cards turn into dust because you have a corruption. That's not a bad thing. Wow, I can fight 4 elites, but only if I take, like, no campfires at all. I do love me a rare colorless start on the Ironclad. So many of the rare colorless pool works fantastically well with the Red Boy. So many of them feature the exhaust keyword, fighting Guardian at the end. I could also reasonably just see a common relic being a fine start. Polar Pain, thank you so much for 26 months of support. I guess removing a strike is also an acceptable beginning here. Should do the math someday on how removing a strike affects the damage output of the various decks. I think that'd be quite beneficial to analyze. Uniquely say K is in a Chrysalis mood. I'm also in a Chrysalis mood. I've tried starting with the other two options here. Panache start on Ironclad, that's just going to be a curse. I think I'd rather skip than have a Panache at the moment. Although the card can become cool. 5 cards in 1 turn is out of reach of Ironclad for quite a while. Bomb does big damage 3 turns later. That could be very nice, and if we were fighting Slime Boss, or maybe even Hexaghost, I would just take Bomb for the guaranteed damage. But what about Chrysalis? Puts 3 random skills into the draw pile. Very notably, a very cool card with Corruption. As it just becomes free. Can become free fuel for the Corruption. But might surprise me here. Chrysalis can generate free shrugs, free block cards, free offerings, free burning pacts. I think there's enough useful stuff in the Ironclad card pool that I'm okay with that. So I'm going to give this Chrysalis a try, with the full acknowledgement that this might be absolutely terrible. And if it is, I know not to try it too many times. But I'm quite curious what we can get it done here. And if this turns into a win, it's going to be a Baylor win, god dang it. The upgrade to this card is quite interesting. Increases the number of random skills, which is not necessarily a good thing. You'd rather have them upgraded, perhaps. But only Master Reality can do that. Are they 0 cost throughout the combat? Yes. This combat. And something that we could, in theory, do is shape a deck around the 0 cost generated skills. Although, by adding a bunch of card draw and a bunch of targeted exhaust, so that we can remove all of the cards that aren't the free cards. And that could be an interesting strategy. Early shop kind of intriguing, but we might end up going to this one, perhaps. I'll plan on potentially fighting this first elite, so let's get some card rewards and see how things go. Big question for us in most combats will be, do we play or not play the Chrysalis? Can Ironclad inflict damage with skills? Shockwave is kind of a damaging skill. Flex is kind of a damaging skill. Hey, Anirmania, let's just say it all clicked after a good night's sleep. Wasn't even that good. After a night's sleep. Offering could be like damage. I gotta know. Let's give it a chance. I didn't take this thing to not play it, right? Free limit breaks are also an intriguing prospect, let's say. Oh, and we did get attacked too, so it was super worth it. Hype. Guess I'll lose 1 strike. I could play it. Play it. Not quite a kill. Behold the power of free true grit. You stinky worm. I mean, net zero? That's kind of cool. Now that's an interesting first card option. I was really hoping for an attack card, you see. Yeah, these are all great Act 2 cards. Good description. Shrug's pretty good now, although the Chrysalis may be making it a little redundant. I worry that puts us into too much block territory. Dark Embrace might seem like maybe a decent take with Chrysalis, but the fact that they're both 2 cost is deeply problematic here. Meanwhile, Spot Weakness offers us reliable strength, well, maybe not reliable, offers us powerful strength generation, if not reliable. Can we do a 0 Elite Act? Take a shrug. And I'll definitely take some cash. Can I go to the shop if I don't fight an elite? Yes, good. Wonderful. We'll see what we get from here. Not playing Chrysalis in this fight. Any fight where there's not enough enemy health for it to take a while. Ooh, that probably helps our biggest problem, which is any multi-enemy fight. Would make a spectacular first upgrade. I could take Perfected Strike. I guess it wouldn't be horrible. At least not immediately. I think I'd much rather have a Whirlwind. Perfected Strike does better against beefy single targets, though. I guess I'm not that worried about a Lagavulin. Knob could be a real problem for us, though, especially if I don't get a good potion. Let's see, 34 health makes it really unlikely for me to get a kill. I can't even efficiently assign damage, huh? We would do 17, leaving them with 17. Next turn I could strike for 6 by 3, potentially. Only if I drew all 3 strikes. Very unlikely that I'd kill this slime. I think I should just kill the green one, which unfortunately means I can't do any damage to the gray one. No way to functionally use the 3rd energy. However, I think it worked out for me. Choose to take 1 there. What do you got? Free Shrug, free armaments, free dual wields. Interesting. And then I failed to draw any of it. Also interesting. Swift Potion definitely helps with this sort of deck. Dropkick. Pretty unreliable. Fire Breathing could be a nice... what about Sentries sort of solution? But I already have that in Whirlwind, realistically. Havoc doesn't feel that good. Man, these card picks have been tough. Not generally speaking a fan of any of these. Although Dropkick has some interesting potential. Ravenok, thank you so much for that generous 5 gifted sub bomb. What a way to start the day. Ravenok says, thanks so much for all the content. I've gotten common sense and minimalist because of my YouTube videos, and you are the reason I started watching Twitch. Happy to hear that. That's so cool. That's really cool. Knowing what it meant for me to find my way to Twitch in the first place. I'm happy that you found your way here, because there's a lot of cool stuff on this website. Hey there, Slim Cat. Life is going fantastically. It's good to be here. There are indeed some neat free things that would go really nicely with Dropkick, such as Burning Pact, such as Shockwave, such as Double Tap. And I'm pretty desperate for some damage, so I'm going to grab it as maybe a what-if sort of card, and we'll see how often it betrays us. We'll also encourage ourselves to get more access to vulnerable from here. I'm going to take one more combat. With the Whirlwind, I'm not that afraid of what this could be. This is one of the easiest encounters we could have gotten to, and especially when both are not attacking me, and I drew Whirlwind on turn 1. That definitely makes my life easy. However, I can't get them both here. Strike, strike, kills one, I take 8, kill the other one. Or, that's taking more than 8, fair enough. Turns out if they both deal 11, it's an easy choice. Easy fight, we get a duplication potion. That should be more than strong enough to let us defeat whatever this elite is. Disarm, Havoc, or Combust. I love an early Disarm. Fairly skill-heavy deck, but I think with these potions, we have what it takes to get through a Gremlin Knob. Were I ever on Twitch when it was called Justin.tv? No, that was a little bit before my time. I found Twitch in, I want to say, 2013. With, appropriately enough, Dark Souls being the game that brought me to Twitch, so it was nice to finish our Soul Level 1 Dark Souls playthrough today. Combust is a really nice damage card and would help me get through Sentry's Knob or Lagavulin. Any of those would be just fine. However, I think with the Duplication Potion and an upgrade to Whirlwind, I'm going to be okay regardless. So I feel like I can quote-unquote get away with taking this Disarm, as long as I have good Whirlwind, keeping our high health and these potions in mind. We're going to be fighting this elite, unless something just truly disastrous happens here, which I truly doubt. Double Defend or Chrysalis? No Double Defend. Block 10, look for Whirlwinds. So they will both attack me next turn. How much damage does Dropkick Whirlwind deal against a vulnerable target? Question of, can I kill the Jawworm? If I can kill the Jawworm, I should kill the Jawworm. Otherwise, I'll kill the Slime. Don't think I can get them both. Although that would also be something to math. So we deal 17. 45 minus 17. 28. I think he gains 9 block. So we have to do 37. This would be 36. So with the dropkick, yes, we're there. Dropkick, your performance has been acceptable. Could have used the duplication potion to save this 10 health, but I would much rather have the duplication potion for the elite fight. Don't find a potion. Oh! It has to be Feel No Pain. Come on. It has to be. Has to be. With Chrysalis, I feel like. And Disarm. That said, the Anger is very helpful, letting us get a little bit more damage out. It's really ultimately up to the Duplication Potion. Because I have a Duplication Potion, I am not afraid of the Gremlin Knob. Therefore, I'm allowed to take more defensive picks here. And with Guardian coming up at the end of the act, I'm more secure than ever in that. I don't think I will fight Well, it depends on how the first one goes. I'm taking this Feel No Pain because it interacts so well with what we do, and we end up with one of the best elites we could have fought, the Lagavulin. Lagavulin sleeps for 3 turns at the start of combat, allowing us to play this Disarm and this Chrysalis and this Feel No Pain, potentially, with no expense. I feel like we had a Searing Blow win relatively recently, Juncoral. Put Swift Potion here. Try to get the Chrysalis down. Or at least guarantee the Chrysalis next turn. If not, because I'd like to do damage on the Wake Up turn. Let's hold off. I'll use it next turn if I don't draw the... Yeah, if it's bottom card? Okay. Warcry, double tap, Burning Pact. Yes, yes, here we go. That is exactly what I had in mind when we talked about the dropkick being a valid take. With these cards off of the Chrysalis, oh boy, this Lagavulin has no clue. Wake up, nerd. Go bash, double tap the drop kick, refunds 2 energy. Shuffle the deck with these in hand. Put a strike on, put a defend on top for next turn. Play defend, take no damage. Double tap the drop kick again. Exhaust a strike. Keep the vulnerable going, defend. This would have been a really good turn to draw the double tap. This is fine though. So, double tap just got a lot worse. But it's still good. Ultimately, a very clean Lagavulin fight. Good stuff. Good stuff. A dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Darred. Did you hear about the egg creature that was having trouble with its internet latency? It was being a laggy Vulin. There's a real double tap or a second dropkick. I think we want the actual real double tap because it combos with the dropkick and it also combos with the whirlwind. Hey there, Allpilger. So the story of our battle with Gwyn is as follows. Yesterday, I rammed my head into a brick wall 50 times, and then eventually gave up. Today, we took 3 attempts, and then we got him. Basically the same thing that happened to Manus and Kelamede, actually. So with 280 gold, I'm very likely to go to this store. Is there anything that would make me change my mind? Nay. I have to? Question mark? Let's do it. Bottle the Chrysalis. Now it's in our opening hand every combat. Is this good? I have no idea. But it is wacky. And so I take it. I'm not sure if I want to upgrade it yet. The Centennia puzzle makes me want to do so more, but I'm a little hesitant. Two more elites is tempting, but no, let's go to the store. I have enough cash. I also bottle the Feel No Pain. I don't think that would be a good use of our money. Not compared to taking Fiendfire here. Celtic Frost Bones, thank you so much for the 9 months of keeping it cozy. Fiendfire makes the double tap dropkick thing way more likely. Oh, I should have taken that Dark Embrace. Chat, why didn't you tell me the Dark Embrace? I'm not unhappy with Shrug though. Shrug's been really good. I could have bottled the Dark Embrace. That said, Fiendfire card removal is almost assuredly what I'm doing here. We get a mighty powerful attack that works with Feel No Pain to generate a lot of block, and it also exhausts lots of cards to help us distill the deck down to just the things that are very high damage or high utility. It's beautiful. Also helps us if we get offered a Runic Pyramid or Schnecko Eye. Helps that be real good too. I'm trusting in you, Chrysalis. What do you got? Flame Barrier, Dual Wield, Second Wind. I trusted you. Bash Dropkick might draw the Fiendfire, which would be useless to me. But if it draws the Flame Barrier, things are good. I can play the Second Wind regardless. For 10 block, at least. Figured it would do that. So, most block is just Second Wind here, get 10. I could Feel No Pain first, but then I'm only getting 8 block. And he won't attack me again, so there's no reason to prioritize block in the long term. Well, that was rude of our deck to draw this in this way. Oh well. You gonna get away from me? Oh dear. Well, it's a good thing I spent all my money, I suppose. Bye. Robbed of our dignity. And our cash. A tragedy. A tragedy. Banana Steel, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Curses. Whirlwind on turn 1 could have made this so easy. As it is, I can only kill one of the Fat Gremlins, will take 10 damage, and I'll at least draw a bunch of cards, which then gets me likely either the Whirlwind or the Fiendfire. Problem is, Whirlwind won't kill the Mad Gremlin if I am weakened, which means he'll become very angry. That's not good. That's not good at all. And there's a wizard in the back that we have to worry about too. This is a real problem then. Maybe I'll end up using the duplication potion. Let's see what we get here. Okay, there's whirlwinds. So yeah, it's 18 damage to all of them. That would raise the Mad Gremlin's attack power to 11. And I don't draw any damage next turn, so if we don't kill the wizard now, well, basically we don't win. In which case, I will use the duplication potion. That means I'm not likely able to fight this elite now. Well, I still have Fiendfire. I think Seeing Red would be too skill heavy for sure. I would need a Dark Embrace to take a Seeing Red. However, more card removals. Maybe I don't fight this elite and I'm okay with that. I think that's the direction we go. Just keep removing strikes. And for now, we will avoid conflict with an elite that I don't think we're equipped to fight anymore. Because of that terrifying Gremlins fight. Simply terrifying. These fights threatening on turn 1. It's not letting me play my Chrysalis. Hell, even the Guardian will threaten us in such a way that makes it very difficult for me to want to play Chrysalis. True Grit is absolutely a wondrous take here. Targeted Exhaust. Well, needs to be upgraded to be Targeted Exhaust, but that's what we want out of this True Grit, is Targeted Exhaust. Taking and upgrading True Grit before the Guardian lets us do some pretty silly stuff in that fight. Let's go. Second Disarm would also be really, really effective, especially with Feel No Pain. Probably the more no-nonsense take. Helps us fight a Book of Stabbing really easily. Helps us deal with Snake Plant and Shelled Parasite really easily. I do like it quite a bit. I think I need this True Grit, though. Upgraded. If there's a third disarm offered to us, we'll take that one. Here's the real question. Do I get to transform? Am I going Feel No Pain Chrysalis, or do we just Whirlwind here? I think I just want to go Feel No Pain Chrysalis. We've got enough health to tank the big hit. And if I have to, wow, so be it. Not sure I'm going to play that power through. Oh dear. That's definitely not the hand I wanted to draw here. Even with the Flex Potion, I don't think a double tap bash would KO the Guardian. So we're just taking a really big hit. Let's see, that would just be 13 plus 19 or so. Yeah, we're not transforming. And that's okay. Come on. Yes, good. Okay. If I Fiendfire now... my infinite. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. This would transform him immediately too, actually, so we can't go infinite next turn. Not sure that would work out for me. If I could keep this True Grit, story would be different. But being able to get rid of 2 strikes, this power through, and 2 defends is invaluable here. I guess it's a question of how long do I think I can keep this fight going. I don't want to power through first. The goal is to reduce the total number of cards to the point where double tap dropkick becomes a kill on the boss. Okay, we just have 9 cards. We draw 5. This draws 3 more. But I've seen 8 of the 9 cards. I think we're fine. If I do this. Hopefully I haven't Baylor-mathed myself into a conundrum there. We shall see. Still vulnerable next turn, okay. Bash here? Need you to still be vuln. Go down to 8. I'm playing the offering then. Sure hope this works. Otherwise, I'm going to be mighty embarrassed. Do I have to play the shrug each time? It's not going to be what I need, huh? Oh yeah, it's not quite because I have to play the shrug each time. Ah, we have one too many cards here. That said, I can do this each turn. We finish with a whirlwind, or no? We want to keep the bash. Keep that vulnerable up. Maybe that would have been a turn to use the flex potion. But I think from here we're okay. Although there might be a chance for a disaster draw. In which case, we will not be okay. Ah. That would be this draw. What if Flex Potion Whirlwind? That'll be 13, 19 by 3. Yeah, that'll get me out of here. F is for Flex. Next turn we might also die if I don't get the shrug. So far, so good. And then one more turn of speculative surviving. We're alive. Well, that is certainly a way to beat Guardian. I can't say that I recommend it. That was terrifying. Hey, you know what works really well with double tap? Immolate. Second Fiendfire kind of intriguing too, actually. Second Fiendfire would make what I just tried to do a lot more reliable. And I have a Whirlwind for multi-enemy fights. Intriguing. Deeply intriguing. Alright, I believe. Let's take second Fiendfire. We're really leaning into the exhaust now, and ooh. My energy choices are Slime and Crown. I'm actually already down 2 strikes. I might take the slime here. What I can't afford to do is reduce my chances of seeing better cards in the future. And I really don't know that the Sacred Bark is going to be enough in Act 2. Sure, it'll double potions, but I'm going to need that help all the time. So I think that leads me towards taking this Ectoplasm. Ectoplasm will prevent us from gaining any more gold. We have 105 to spend for the rest of this run. It's not much, but it is something. Who needs card removals when you have the ability to remove any number of cards from your deck with True Grit? If we could just get more card draw, then True Grit plus Energy is all we'll need, removal-wise. The real sadness for me will be the unavailability of powers and relics in stores that I'm less sure what to do about. So how do we get stronger from here? We can no longer gain gold, which means we're looking to amass relics, we're looking to upgrade our cards, and we're looking to find new cards. I'm envisioning particularly Dark Embrace, but there's a lot of different things that would fit the bill. Hey there, No Life King. How able am I to fight elites? I guess that's the question. On 4 energy with Whirlwind, I feel relatively capable. We also have Disarm for Book of Stabs. I've got double Fiend Fires with a Feel No Pain. I feel relatively capable here. So I'm leaning towards going Fire Elite Fire here. And from there we can either opt into another Elite, which then leads to a store that we'll have to take, or we can opt out and just take a bunch of combats and look at a bunch of card rewards. Other option is this way. Could fight this elite. A couple upgrades here and then one late elite. Rather just have the upgrades here. Shelled Parasite. Here's where double disarm would have been really nice. Bash, double tap, drop kick will end with 2 energy. Let's just go Chrysalis Shrug. Wow. It's like it wants me to go infinite. That's amazing. That's amazing. That really Burning Pact double tap? Gotta be kidding me. Let's go True Grit Fiend Fire here. A little bit more. Keep just the other drop kick. You will perish. Instantly. If I demand it. And now we're in Silly Town. Whee! Actually infinite. In fact, we're gaining energy from this. Rage? interesting option. It's not an upgraded Rage. Rage could add block generation to the combo that we're currently doing. We don't need block added to that combo yet. And it's not a very good way to get it currently with the unupgrade on it. I think we're going to leave this alone. Don't have enough card draw yet to support Rage. Vault doesn't help us with card draw much either, though Body Slam is definitely tempting. With none of them being upgraded, I won't feel motivated to take any of them. Random skills. How about we just go not that against the Chosen here? Let's go Disarm Whirlwinds. Deliberately taking one. Heck yeah. Thanks, Puzzle. You're my friend. Some plus health there and upgraded Anger. That's pretty spicy. Re-attack to throw at things. Not that much damage, but it could help. Most fights will want to exhaust it. I like that our boss is Champ, by the way. The strategy we already have will beat Champ. This deck already beats the Champ with the dropkick combo that we've shown off. And that's pretty cool. We didn't get robbed. It's true. I'm actually not sure if I want this Anger. It does slow me down. That's a problem. A lot of things that slow me down. Artifact will just stop me cold is the current problem. Although we're not fighting Bronze Automaton, so I'm not worried about that, thankfully. One event or two. Events are a lot less useful, I think, with Ectoplasm. So I should theoretically take another combat here. Okay. We'll skip the Anger. We'll take the combat. I don't like this one bit. Wow, again, it just like wants me to go infinite. I feel like it knows. Not gonna full block this because they could both attack me with a strength buff next turn, and I really need bonus card draw to deal with that. So I'm gonna deliberately take 5. Yeah, they both attack me with a strength buff. What are the odds? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to exhume Chrysalis. I'm going to play it again. Because I'm a ridiculous person. Then I'm going to gain a lot of block. Have fun. Now, please allow me to kill your friend. Thanks. She's spicy today. Mystic can never attack twice in a row, thankfully. Just get more exhumes to get back more chrysalises. It's that simple. You get healing in the form of this blood potion. That's very nice. We gained quite a bit of health there. Appropriate for fighting the cleric. That's right, we added 6 cards and exhausted all of them. And we got benefits from each card that we did so with. It's like having a big deck, but we have a small deck. Is that good? Kind of. A lot of times we can speak of ironclad exhaust decks in terms of fuel. How many cards can you exhaust before you're out of cards and you can no longer do the thing? This deck says many cards. Do I trade all of my remaining cash for one random relic, essentially? It's a pretty good deal, quite frankly. We're pretty short on relics at the moment. We would appreciate more, especially more that do something impactful. Let's say yes. What do you got, sir? Oh, good trade. We got ourselves a boat thingy, specifically a turn 2 boat thingy, aka the best of the boat thingies. And then we're offered a curse again in exchange for another random relic. This time I will not take because I have no way to deal with that writhe curse, and it would forever haunt my turn 1. More fuel. Could also be dead range, it's true. Oh, because double tap's not upgraded, that's the problem. Upgrade on disarm could help here too. I'm going to upgrade our double tap. That can be important when it comes to any kind of going infinite. Any double tappers in the house? Please card draw. Need fire instead of whirlwind. There's an interesting option. Feels like doing a whole bunch of damage to them all and then tanking the hits to some extent might be correct. And then finishing one of them with Fiend Fire next turn. Also gain a bunch of block next turn. If that's the case, I probably don't need to completely short myself block-wise. I can True Grit the Dropkick or something. Or better yet, True Grit the Chrysalis? Gonna have wounds flooding the deck shortly here. This is 32 AoE, unfortunately not enough to kill. So I would have to eat 34 damage if I just play Whirlwind, and I don't think I can abide that. Let's do it as follows. Save 9 of those health. Next turn is pretty gnarly. It's a sad turn. Hopefully we draw a kill. Otherwise we could have a real problem. Uh-oh. Too many wounds. Help! Whew. Still technically in it for now. I'm going to avoid using this blood potion if possible. These guys could drop a Toy Ornithopter, for example, and I get 5 extra health that way. So yes, we'll go all the way down to 1 here. Find themselves the Courier. All that health. Oh boy. And another Whirlwind. Interesting. How much damage in 1 turn can this deck do? Not enough. Unless the turn is turn 10, in which case the answer is infinite amounts of damage. Yikes. But we are alive. And that is, I suppose, the big thing that matters here. I'll be able to heal. I guess I'll pass through, like, around the elite through the store, or maybe we'll go headlong into the elite. Knowing it can't be slavers, what's the worst that could happen, right? If I want to take 2 more elites, it might behoove me to take the second Whirlwind. Alright, I'll do it. And then we're just gonna, like, sleep and fight stuff. Might be a bad plan, but... my bad plan. Ooh. Mummified Hand. Makes cards in hand free when we play a power. This deck definitely wants some more powers. Maybe that's a good reason, actually, to go for the fights. Get my 10 turns versus Giant Head for sure. More like 4. More like 4. You know, that's a really nice relic at the moment, because this run sure looks like it could use a hand. Ba-dum-tsh. You've got to hand it to me. That was a pretty clever joke. That dad joke left everyone crying for their mummy. No refunds. So, 2 card rewards, but also 2 relics, or more card rewards. Now I do need a rage. I mostly need a Dark Embrace. That really is leaning me towards going the combat heavy route here. I should be okay against Snake Plant. I should be fine against triple cultists. Double Whirlwind helps in those fights too. It's a genuinely tough position. The ectoplasm making it quite difficult. I would always go this way with the 2 elites for the cash, although it's technically identical money for combats for 2 elites. But the relics would sell me. But given that we have Mummy Hand, this deck definitely wants to find some powers. Or just like a Burning Pact or something. I'm going to opt to look at more card rewards. See how this goes for us. Badly. The Sphere Potion can double tap dropkick for us. Wait. Oh no! Math with Malleable. Dang, I thought that would be a kill. Well, fair enough, sir. Top card was Bash, so it's not like I even saved that much health. My face. What now? Well, now I just feel terrible against the elite. We die here. I'm okay with it. I can kill you. Good. Actually, this is not enough to fully block. Kind of edge of our seating ourselves, but here's ultimately the reason. I've been looking at combats specifically to find a card just like this one. Burning Pact with a free upgrade on it. The luck is unimaginable here. Fortunately, Shockwave, Chrysalis will be overridden by Snecko, but you know what? Let's see what we get. An Impervious and a Shockwave. I don't mind that. It's actually more damage than the Fiendfire is. Speed 30. Drop kicks coming up. Seemed like enough of a Fiendfire to be worth it. Take... Oh, good job, Mummy Hand. Take very minor damage here, which just draws me more cards and helps me ensure the win. Good. This blood potion is clinging with us for dear life. Oh, the spicy choices. The rage is the final piece of the puzzle. Such that I could even go like 0 Elites Act 3. Pommel Strike Plus also helps me draw cards, though, which is very, very helpful, too. Helps with the immediate damage, which is nice. But more cards in the deck is more cards in the deck, which can be a real problem. This poor bottled Chrysalis. It's more draw with double tap, too. I'll take Pommel Strike Plus because of its interaction with double tap. These guys I'm not too worried about. Let's just lose the Chrysalis. Poor Chrysalis. We wanted you to be good. But... turns out... all we needed was dropkick the whole time. Dark Embrace? No. Another True Grit unupgraded is a no thank you from me. Block Potion. Yes. Back up to half health after, well, the Snake Plant incident. And I'm very, very confident going into Champ. I'll lose all of my gold to the Red Mask Gang. Not a whole lot of gold to lose, the chump change, but if we give them our money, they'll call us a loser. Can't have that. We also would like our enemies to be weak on turn 1, and we also would like to get a card reward from fighting these guys, so fight them we shall. No bear. Playing Chrysalis in this one. Heck yeah, spot weakness and bloodletting. Seems cool. This is only 32 to all of them, so it actually wouldn't kill any of them. What do we think? Shockwave plus Fiendfire or something else? Next turn looks in jeopardy if I don't do damage to all of them. I could Pommel Whirlwind. Oh yeah, that would actually quite cleanly KO here. I'd have to use the Block Potion if I did that, I think. But it does let me draw into some more stuff here. I like that. Yes, then we get to Bloodletting, which means we just kill. You can live, Romeo. Look what you've brought upon yourself. Oh, crap. Look what you brought upon me. Oh, here we go. Beautiful. The Red Mask makes all enemies weak on turn 1. Inflame is a little tempting. Definitely the deck hits harder with strength on a lot of fronts, and the Mummy Hand makes it a very reasonable play. But it's one more card we have to draw. Still, makes these Fiendfires blap comfortably. It's not upgraded. I'll pass on it, I think. I don't need it for champ, that's for sure. Against the champ, a lot of good upgrades here. I think the Feel No Pain is probably our most impactful. Shockwave upgrade is reasonable. One of the Fiendfire upgrades is also reasonable. The goal in the champ fight, exhaust as many cards as we can until we only have the limited subset remaining that we want. Free spot weakness and a free exhume. Those I like as ways to beat the champ. Don't even necessarily need to dropkick infinite now. But using our Burning Pact and our True Grit and our Fiendfire where appropriate, we just get rid of cards that aren't part of the combo. As many cards as possible, as quickly as possible. So I can exhume Fiendfire here, for example, to get rid of these cards. Although I don't want to get rid of Bash. That'd be a very bad idea. Double tap, disarm Fiendfire, destroy all of these cards, and then I'm basically just left with the combo. Yeah, that'll work. Puny Weakling. Show you a puny weakling. Alright, what do you got, sir? Double tap. Drop kick. Drop kick again. Now from here we can... What's that? Double tap, drop kick? Spot weakness, drop kick. Double tap, drop kick. Spot weakness, drop kick. That's the loop. And we're actually gaining energy off of this because spot weakness is free. GG, sir. Kicked him to the curb. Double tap, demon form, bludgeon. None of the above speed this deck up in any meaningful fashion. That was only turn 4 or 5, by the way. That felt pretty good. We're still missing a way to gain as much block as we need against hearts, but that can come later. Maybe I should have taken that rage that I saw. But there's always hope with Chrysalis. These cards I'm going to skip. I don't think any of them really fit into what we're doing. And I'm contemplating Coffee Dripper, although that's a little scary here. 5 energy per turn would be absolutely massive for these whirlwinds, and to just help us draw as many cards as possible each turn. Otherwise, we could go Black Star for extra relics from elites. That's kind of cool, although since we don't have the green key, we're unable to choose our path freely in Act 3. Or the Tiny House, giving us a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, card, and an upgrade. Can't benefit from the gold, of course. I think I'll just take the energy. We'll go Coffee Dripper, 5 energy per turn, more with the Mummified Hand, potentially. And the idea is take relatively few elites. We don't want to mess with anything too dangerous. Visit a bunch of rest sites. Maybe take some events here. Upgrade the Disarm, upgrade the Shrug, probably upgrade this Chrysalis. We might as well. And keep looking for Dark Embrace wherever possible. Flaxen Second Wind. Cute. Maybe wanted to take minor damage there. That was an option. To pieces, you say? Scope 5 combats? I'll take one of it. Falling. Disarm, Feel No Pain, or the Pommel Strike Plus? Well, I guess the Pommel Strike Plus can go. Though I'm sad to see it go. I'll do one more. Tesseract. That I'll look at 3 colorless cards very happily. These could be very, 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 very good. For example, Master of Strategy. Madness. Also very interesting here. Deep Breath and Impatience are curious as well. Did I save Disarm there for Heart and for Awakened One? Although, truth be told, it won't matter that much against the Awakened One if I can just go infinite. That event chooses randomly a power, an attack, and a skill that are in your deck. I guess the odds end up being that it's not a starter card usually by the time you get this far. I'll take a Thinking Ahead. That's better than nothing. We'll definitely take Master of Strategy. Impatience is curious. Deep Breath is also curious. Oh yeah, and Time Eater. Disarm helps Time Eater too. Time Eater could be a real problem since I didn't get Inflame. I'll take the Madness. But if we can find a Dark Embrace, none of it will matter. Not the greatest turn one. I do get bonus draws, so... Can't whirlwind the Spikers. Wait, how do I kill the Spiker? Can maybe make a block infinite of some kind? Adorable. Just kill it with your face. That makes sense. Allowed to get 2 hits there exactly with our 14 blocks, so I figured I might as well. Please, I need my Feel No Pain. Free drop kick. The drop kicking. At some point, it'll stop growing thorns and simply attack me every turn. Concerning prospect. It's enough to play Bash. That would take a bunch. We can do better than taking a bunch, though. One hit at a time. That wasn't too bad in the end. Pummel, Infernal Blade. No thanks. Hey there, Phil's username. You wouldn't be alone, that's for sure. So we must go left here. The only way to reach the Burning Elite. Transient. Do I die to Transient, or do I kill Transient? It is unclear to me. I'm not going to use Chrysalis here either. Get him. Son of Ernda, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. This is turn 4. It's not bad. We can do better. But it's not bad. Build some energy there. Trust me, this is going to be a very satisfying kill at the end. Just gotta wait for it. And now, we spin. Ooh, tough way to go. GG, nerd. These aren't Dark Embrace. Dang it. Slice and dice. So many good upgrades, actually. Let's recall first. Gives me the most options for what to upgrade. This could be tricky. We can't really go any kind of infinite with that many burns, so I just have to be really cautious. Put True Grit on top, I guess. There's your stinky big hit. Not a bad turn at all. This I'm a bit more concerned by. Generally speaking. That worked out. Keep this very valuable elixir. But I think we could have died in this fight. Ah. Well. Dead Branch and a second win plus. I'm gonna go with that's a good thing. To add to this 5 energy deck that is based entirely upon exhausting itself, down to a dropkick, quote-unquote, infinite, that I really don't think is going to work in the endgame. So, let's change directions here. I think picking up this Dead Branch and this Second Wind is really going to help. And now I am going to upgrade Chrysalis, because I think with the Dead Branch, the Chrysalis is going to start to become part of the strategy again. Shame I have to take the Sapphire Key here over the egg. But taking this Dead Branch is, to me, our most assured path to victory by far. Although we might... well, I really can't do the dropkick thing anymore. It's going to be Fiend Fire and make a lot of good cards is now the strategy. Get those Fiend Fires up. I think I can safely assume that playing Whirlwind here would be a mistake. That's more like it. Beep. There was a version of Chrysalis or Metamorphosis for Powers. I think it would be a really good card. Especially if they were 0 cost, because Powers tend to have the highest average cost of any card type for any given character. Get him. It's like having corruption, but I don't actually have the corruption part. The silliness has begun. A dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Toth Matthew, mate. How does the Ironclad keep his armor on? With flex tape. Giant head tape. What do we got? Free shrug. And a new limit break. It's so many cards. Who's my favorite character? I most enjoy myself playing the wild and wacky Defects. I think Defect has the most interesting and cool ways to win. And I feel like I still have the most room to improve on the Defect. Bonk. Twice. And then a very uneventful turn occurred. Not even gonna play that. Further and feed fire. Tasty. Pen Nib doubling the damage of every 10th attack, very good. Cultist Potion for 1 strength per turn, also very good. Definitely a way to get enough damage for, let's say, the Heart Fight. Duplicate a card in my deck. Easy, easy, easy choice for me. It's this Feel No Pain. My favorite Defect card. I really do like All for One and all the different things that can do. But if I had to pick one favorite, it would probably be Storm. I just love when a power-heavy, power-hungry Defect deck works out properly. It's very satisfying. Barricade Fire. You got it. Barricade Fire. Even better. More block. Yes. Make this free, then play it. Perfect. Double my block, just because I can. More energy could definitely be a useful thing in this deck. It feels like we can spend all of our energy every turn, no matter what, thanks to the power of Dead Branch, which has generated an average of 7 cards per turn. It's essentially the Dark Embrace that we were really hoping for. I feel like Ironclad runs in particular are very subject to suddenly flying out of control, as there are many powerful combinations that the Ironclad can assemble that are extremely strong. So once assembled, you become an unstoppable juggernaut, whether it's turn 1 Flex plus Limit Break, or Dark Embrace plus Corruption, or Corruption Dead Branch, or just Dead Branch, as we're doing here. Or something like Fossilized Helix and an Offering can be all it takes too. A well-used Incense Burner. There's a lot of different ways for the Clad to just rampage out of control. And they all end quite well. I'm going to ultimately skip this Bloodletting, but I like it. And I'm going... we already did upgrade the card draw thanks to Dead Branch. Hand size is now a limit. Let's just upgrade the other Fiendfire for maximum damage. I will play both Feel No Pains against the bird. I'll even play Chrysalis. You heard me. Caliper's big in here. Has an entirely starter deck hand. Bash, Dropkick, Ascender's Bane, Defend, Strike, or almost entirely starter deck, I suppose. Well, Juggernaut's pretty good in this fight. Alright, welcome aboard, Juggernaut. Even though it does give the Awakened one more strength, the bonus damage is too hilarious. Hi there! Don't mind if I do. Now that corruption is here, things are spicy-like. That's one way you can describe it. This is Juggernaut's gonna add damage per card to the Fiendfire also. My block. No. Haven't taken damage yet this fight. Currently don't feel like I need to. I have dual-wielded corruptions. Right now. Well, then. GG. Perfect fight. Who's next? Donu Deka, no time eater for us, so we can just go completely hog wild till the cows come home. Our enemies will be cowed by our might as we bull over them with our strength. Because we're no chicken. We've got what it takes. Oh, did I remember to do the pay it on the Dark Souls thing, by the way? Oh, shoot. I owe people some channel points. Wait a minute. I think that paid out. Corruption, welcome back. You got it. So nice when the Dead Branch just conveniently gives you the corruption that you needed. And the Dark Embrace. Do the do. Thank you so much for the 21 months, the 2 Baker's metric dozen? That doesn't make any sense to me. But I'll take it. Hello? We've achieved card saturation. And now it's time for them to go. Wow. Stuff is now happening. Perhaps someday we shall return to Earth. But today's not that day. Oh, wait, we could make Body Slam do more damage than that. $2,181. A good year? GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? You hit the heart for less damage than that Body Slam just did. And proceed into Act 4. Do these look like the actions of a man who needs to set up Penib? Oh, it was here the whole time, waiting for us in the Act 4 shop, the Dark Embrace. Only we hadn't taken Ecto. We could have skipped the branch. That's part of why I did take the Dead branch, by the way, with no money. Because of Ectoplasm, our hopes of finding a victory with the deck that we had without Dead Branch were pretty slim, and the deck was well equipped to capitalize on the branch, so to speak. Spectacularly so. So definitely the ultimate way to transition this into a winning Ironclad run, for sure. 2 free burning packs. You'll love to see it. You can't make this stuff up. Well, you can, but they'd sue someone. Someone would sue you for it. Let's go for the shield first. Shield or spear first can be difficult to decide in this fight. I recommend going for spear first if your damage is lower, going for shield first if your damage is higher. But then it kind of wraps back around again, where going for spear first is correct if you have really, really good damage. It's complicated. And I can headbutt that corruption? Yeah. Thank you, headbutt. Clash could be playable here, but I will not. Gotta perfect this fight, dang it. Oh. Glorious success. A Vajra gives us 1 point of Strongitude. Dual wield could let us make copies of something in hand. That's pretty potent, actually. With everything going on. Especially with Mummy Hands. I quite like it. Dual wield notably can duplicate powers, which is quite useful. Here we are against the heart. We got dual wield on turn 1. Interesting. gonna go ahead and lead with Chrysalis. That'll also draw 3 cards off the puzzle. Free Burning Pact. You'd love to see it. What if I just Fiend Fired this hand away? So much for that dual wield. It turned out mildly stinky. But only mildly. Good disarm. Feel no pain. Already have 2 strength. I think I'll let this limit break languish for a minute. We'll hold off on it. Oh, never mind, it's gone. Well, fair enough. Beautiful. Ow. I didn't think that was going to work that way. Big Madness would hit dropkick there. Strength sounds grand. More vulnerable sounds pretty good too. I'll let those be in the draw pile. Sapping additional strength from the heart at this moment doesn't really do a whole lot for us. But I have a hilarious idea. Chrysalis! Return to me. Ooh. Oh, you're all thinking double limit break? I'm thinking double Chrysalis. What do you got? Reoffering. Fog. Surely now we can click buttons. Yep, that looks about right. Go ahead and just exhaust these cards. $306. Of course. Clotheslined? Doesn't seem like it matters too much, huh? We got this, nerd. Clean 200. A lot of garbage in the draw pile, though. Can't imagine why. Surely nobody put bad cards in the deck. Did branch. I mean, worried there for a minute. Any longer, we might have taken some actual damage. That is highly entertaining. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. A beautiful, beautiful clad. To start out the wins for today. GG. Make it 31. And somehow, bottling a Chrysalis did not cost me that run. I'm pretty happy with that. It's a shame we didn't really use it necessarily as much as I'd like, but it did work, kind of. I think it worked despite the bottled Chrysalis, really not because of it. Seeing how this run went, in order for the bottled Chrysalis to have been really, really good, what would we have needed? Bag of preparation, maybe? Lantern? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. But something I do want to highlight is that every time I played the Chrysalis, it generated skills that helped towards that exhaust engine. We were constantly getting free double taps, free burning packs, free true grits, stuff like that. Without Dead Branch, we would have wanted to take a Rage as a way to try to block against the Heart. Against Beat of Death. I'm not sure if it would have worked. Might have been dependent on a Rage from the Chrysalis. But I do think without the Dead Branch, we would have had a much harder time, particularly against the Awakened one. Well, particularly against Donu and Deka, actually. Since their artifact would have been a problem. I know, that worked out beautifully. Next up, the Silent, but first, a quick break. Gonna refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack. When I return, we'll go for the Lady in Green. BRB. Everybody. Hey, folks, we are back. Shout out to Lamont Sloth, watching while training on a stationary bike. 2 hours of riding, one more to go. It's good stuff. Props to you for keeping yourself moving and healthy while you're tuned in. Standing desk here does that for me. Although biking while playing Slay the Spire, now there's an idea. Now there's an idea. Silent time. Ooh, random rare relic is available. Are there any way to get a free elite? No. First 3 combats always leads us to here. And our act boss is, drumroll please, the Guardian. Not a slime boss act, and better yet, late elites that are easy for the silent to kill act. Potentially 3 elites after the chest. Which oh my goodness, wow, we can get upgrade, and then still fight 3 elites afterwards. That's mental to me. How generous this act layout looks at first glance. You always love to see the elites as late as possible. With the fires being, generally speaking, earlier. That way you can prepare yourself adequately for the challenges that follow. Tackling these elites with upgraded cards should be no problem at all. With no shop coming up immediately, trading our money for a rare relic could be a really good way to get this run started. I think taking an upgrade on Neutralize would also be just fine, allowing this run to have a ton of upgrade density through Act 1 and Act 2. Would never gamble this on the boss swap. I think we're already in a very good position. Not really in a position to take on this Burning Elite unless something truly miraculous were to occur in the first few floors. I don't know what I would have to see to make me go left. Maybe if this is a fossilized helix, but then I'm taking no gold into a shop, it's really hard to want to go this way. So I'm personally either thinking the rare relic or the upgrade. Personally, I favor rare relic starts because there's more variance. I don't know what I'm going to get versus upgrading card. I do know what I'm going to get. And that's less interesting. But simply having the numerical edge with the upgraded Neutralize could be very, very nice. It also means we're 99 gold up for the rest of the run. So I think there's valid reasons to not take the rare relic. But I'm going to take the rare relic, and I'm going to be massively rewarded for so doing. That's one of the things that could maybe let me fight a Burning Elite. Gambling Chip is probably the single best relic for Silent to find. I mean that. It makes your turn 1 massively good on a character who's already got a massively good turn 1, allowing you to discard any of your 7 opening cards to gain new ones. And that potentially means here on turn 1, I can actually just choose my opening hand, essentially. There are 6 cards in the draw pile. I have 7 cards in my hand. I can choose any combination. And what I want to do this turn is strike, defend, neutralize, survivor. So let us draw exactly 6 cards to get that exact hand. Like so. Neutralize you. Strike you, block this way, and lose the Ascender Spade. And then we take 2 here, which is very reasonable. Don't think there was any way to prevent that possibility. But there might have been. This is interesting. I think we should take a damage option here. Blade Dance probably has more chances to get good, but with the gambling chip already in the deck, I really like leaning into the discard word as a concept a little bit by taking this Dagger Throw. If I have a Dagger Throw and a gambling chip, it becomes really easy to take something like a Sneaky Strike or an Eviscerate as my second card. I think there's a lot of cool possibilities we can do from there. The Blade Dance does do more damage and is no nonsense. But I'm a fan very much of first card Dagger Throw on Silent, and I think I will continue to be. And I think we found the circumstances that make me take a Burning Elite in this act. Look at this. I'm offered 275 gold if I'm willing to take a Regret Curse. So I can get a massive advantage here. If I'm willing to immediately then go to the shop, we get to spend almost 300 gold there. 75 gold for removal. 200 gold is enough to buy a relic or card and potion. We get 2 more fights, and then we fight a Burning Elite with our gambling chip and whatever we picked up at the store. That's a very, very strong open. And I really love it. I can't believe that I just minutes ago was talking about how I would never ever do this. And now here we are. I'm going this way. Amazing. Just amazing. It was actually correct to take the Blade Dance, by the way, for anyone who was wondering, because here we couldn't go Accuracy plus Blade Dance. I probably still am going to go Accuracy plus Blade Dance. There's also the Clockwork Souvenir, which lets us block Vulnerable. Or, well, lets us block a debuff in any combat, whatever that combat might be. What happened to your music, Mr. Merchant? Hello? And yes, those are fear potions. I, for one, am thinking that what we do here is remove our curse, and then go Blade Dance plus Accuracy to get a really strong damage combo, along with the fear potion, to ensure that this Burning Elite goes down. With the gambling chip, setting up our damage like this is going to be quite reliable. Gotta buy the music DLC. Dang. Well, I'll buy this. I'll buy this. If we see another Blade Dance, we'll take it. And we have some cash for the future. Do we end up going full Shiv from here? Who knows, but I like where we're headed. Welcome back, music. Who's the neutralize too? For shame, accuracy. Oh, we just win? Good. Caw. Options. I really like this reflex. I took this dagger throw so that I could take a reflex and feel okay about it. I will definitely add more draw discard effects from here, I'm sure. Being able to discard this on turn 1 is mighty good, though. That said, Calculated Gamble and Piercing Wail are both incredible silent cards in their own right, which makes it difficult for me to prefer reflex to them. But I do. I do. I also like that reflex doesn't make the Dob angry. Keep the block cards. You can also use Survivor Reflex. Don't forget that's a thing. Let's choose to take 1 here so that we can Blade Dance accuracy. Just to ensure we don't get nommed on by the worm on the following turn. Endless Agonies are also very good with Gambling Chip because you can discard them on turn 1 to draw new cards and then they'll duplicate themselves again when you draw them again. It's also just a little bit of front-loaded damage, which is appreciated. Catalyst doesn't fit in here, nor does the heal hook, but Agony is completely fine. Each time we redraw the Agony, it's kind of like an 8 damage for 0 energy card, which is very, very useful here in the early game, particularly if I want to kill elites, particularly if I want to kill a Gremlin Knob. So I will happily take it. Note that we did not find any potions during our combats, so that the fact that I bought that Fear Potion at the shop is going to be essential to what happens here. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to discard both of them. So draw 8 new cards. Get rid of a Cinder's Bane. And we'll probably wake up next turn using the Fear Potion here. Definitely don't want to mess around with a regenerating Lagavulin. If this enemy saps our strength enough times, the battle becomes completely hopeless. And that healing every turn, once you have a damage penalty, oh boy, you're in bad town. That's right. Bad town. You don't want to go there. Reflex has betrayed us. We always knew it would. Please don't kill me. We can play 2 defense here, but playing this dagger throw is essential. This is our last turn of vulnerable. Don't forget, it's healing 3 every turn, and it's about to reduce our strength. So... yikes. Please die. Please, please, please die. Hooray! Note that without accuracy, these shivs would only be doing 2, and this would not be a kill. But it was a kill. We get our green key after all. And now we're on track to fight some more elites, with a Toy Ornithopter allowing us to heal for every potion we use, and our potion chance is relatively high. Every time you don't find a potion, after a combat, your odds to find a potion go up. Every time you do find a potion, your odds go down. Acrobatics here is definitely a thing that I would like to have. Draw 3, discard 1. It's a little preemptive. We don't necessarily want it until we have a bit more energy, but simply by virtue of making this reflex way more consistent, I think it's a very valuable inclusion in the deck. I'm still a little worried about the potentiality of a Gremlin Knob, though. Be careful here. Sucker Punch would help a lot with Gremlin Knob. So would Slice, I suppose. Oh, we get a combat. I like that we got a combat. I don't like that we got this combat. With this turn 1. This looks a bit more reasonable. We need to kill the slime first. It just has the lower health. We employ the Endless Agonies in pursuit of this. Hopefully the Jawworm will buff next turn. Good. Very good. This turn could hurt a little. I guess we're hoping that it buffs again, and then we draw the Blade Dance the following turn. Pretty unlikely, though. Well, maybe not that unlikely. So if Acrobatics finds either Neutralize or Blade Dance, we should have a kill, correct? No, because Dagger Throw... Blade Dance won't be a kill. It's not enough damage. So I would need to either use the Swift Potion, but considering that I'm only potentially saving 4 health, I think it's a very bad idea to use this potion. So let's just Acrobatics and see if we find Neutralize. That's the only way we take nothing. We do not take nothing. Getting through the block the Jawworm generates each turn can be a challenge. Fortunately, we're through what was a relatively difficult fight with actually not that much health lost. And I think that is going to be the influence of the gambling chip as we go forward. Flechette's gambling chip. Oh, I love Flechette's here. Flechette's that I upgrade. Yes! This is a Flechette's plus kind of deck. Flechette's is a relatively hard to find card, especially hard to find in a situation where it's good. When Flechette's is really good is in a silent discard deck that can control its hand contents really well. Cards like Acrobatics let you draw more cards and then discard an attack, leaving you with just a handful of skills. Flechette's can capitalize on that for massive damage output. And I think that's what we want most right now, is just a massive damage card to clobber these 3 elites with. The potential for turn 1 damage output with the gambling chip is insane, and there's a few relics we could find that would make this even better. But I think if we take and upgrade Flechette's now, we'll laugh and laugh and laugh that Knob is ever a thing. Ooh, an Hourglass will also help massively, just doing free damage every turn to everything. Now I'm quite confident that we're going to at least beat these 2 elites. No, not even questioning whether to rest or upgrade there. I'm mentally adding plus 10 to my current health, knowing that the Toy Ornithopter will heal us. So I am not currently worried about that too much. We're intentionally discarding the skills, though. No sign of Flechette's yet. Not a strong showing, but otherwise a really good turn 1 here. Do I use the Power Potion? I think I'm going to use the Draw Potion during this fight. So let's save the Power Potion for a different elite battle. Make sure I have room in hand. Already below half. It's a good sign. Yeah, nice Flechette's, nerd. Perhaps I'll simply play the Acrobatics, though. I think I will. Then you'll see. Then you'll all see. Oh. So, about that Draw Potion. That's more like it. Okay, that seems fine. So, we are guaranteed to kill next turn, right? Because either I draw Blade Dance, which does 24 damage, or I draw Survivor and Reflex. That means we can play this Defend to save a little bit of health here. Get our potion back? No, but we do get a Mango, meaning we're technically healed off of that Gremlin Knob. And a well-laid plans allowing us to retain stuff. You'd love to see it. That can make those embarrassing Flechette's draws into slightly less embarrassing Flechette's draws. Red Slaver. Let's not worry about well-laid plans in this one. Is it kill? Yes. Beautiful. Potion replenished. Corpse explosion. Wow. Fly poison. When the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. One of my favorites, especially in the early game. A great way to solve any multi-enemy problem fight. Simeon asks, do you think Nob is more or less scary with the guaranteed lower damage and vulnerable on turn 2? Ultimately more scary, because it means there's really no hope if you don't have a 3-turn KO on him versus lower Ascensions. The higher strength gain on higher Ascensions is also way nastier, of course. However, the chance that you get clobbered for a little bit more on turn 2 can be annoying, for sure. Especially in runs that would have been quite successful otherwise. Seknar had a run today with a bottled reflex gambling chip. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Lagavulin is back. Good. It's a decent turn 1. Not decent enough, though. Can do better. Given I have 2 more turns to set up. We can do better. Alright. Put that poison. And keep the survivor, I want to say. I think I also should have used the power potion earlier, but the correct time is still now. Actually, is even more correct for in case of Wraith form. But works great, though, giving us a little bit more density to work with, block-wise. The flechettes. Also, of course, healing 5 there. 4 skills. Or I can just keep 3. I feel like I have to do some damage here. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh. We have ourselves a run. A blessed run. Welcome to the deck, Prepared. I'm going to upgrade that Prepared, possibly before I upgrade many other things. Tough Bandages says, gain block when we discard a card. Which card? Discard. Deck. So do I upgrade my damage cards or my draw discard stuff? I think I upgrade the draw discard stuff. So let's actually start with that Prepared. I get to look at one more card, and I gain 3 block. That's potent. Last Elite. The 3 sentries. They've been hiding from me. Can't believe that we're now gaining block for each card that I discard on turn 1. Oh, look at that. Corpse Explosion Flechettes Wombo combo. My god. 6 times 6. Target the 1. Actually, does not matter. Oh, this could be the most satisfying death ever for sentries. Boom! Get them out of here. And get the blood vial in here, slowly healing us. Early malaise. You'd love to see a way to reduce the strength of an enemy permanently. I could even upgrade that immediately for the Guardian fight, which would be very good. This game plan's not bad either. If I had a second Blade Dance, I would consider a second accuracy, but I'm not going to go 2 accuracies, 1 Blade Dance. That's insane. Plus I have flechettes. So, let's take that Malaise then. And I will upgrade that Malaise. And the Guardian is going to have a bad time. Managed to draw neither flechettes nor Malaise here. Very surprised. So knowing that Acrobatics will draw at least 2 skills, I'll just play it. I could also draw 2 skills, discard 2 strikes. With the paired here. Very good. And I'll just do this for 3. That's pretty reasonable. Take 4 damage back when we play an attack. Yeah, fine. It's a really good hand, but I didn't want to take 1. That means I don't get to keep Survivor, huh? Actually, the Whirlwind, or the next attack turn is pretty insignificant. So here I am, taking 1. Hello? Damage cards. There you are. The acrobatics. Would Tools of the Trade be good here? Definitely. Empty Cage might be better, though. Any way to increase the average draw discard densitude, so to speak. It's going to be a tremendous boon. Wrist Blade. Not convinced. There's a spicy flechettes. No, I'm not quite convinced by a wrist blade. Because we don't have an eviscerate, mainly. Ah. Good fight, Guardian. Good fight. Ancient Potion could be worth taking. Storm of Steel? Interesting. Grand Finale. We have the well-laid plans. Yes. Yes. We will be a finale deck. It is written. Grand Finale can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. For Grand Finale to be successful, I think you need 2 things on silent. Well, 3 things. 3 things on silent. A willingness to triple check your work. You need some kind of retain, well-laid plans, or runic pyramid. And you need multiple different sources of draw cards that have different numbers of how many cards they draw on them. We've got Dagger Throw, draw 1, Prepare, draw 2, Acrobatics, draw 3. We can even upgrade that Acrobatics to be draw 4. We also can Gambling Chip for any number of cards on turn 1. And all of these things make Grand Finale much, much, much easier to put into play. I'll take that Finale. And I'll like it. From here, we mostly want to add draw discard effects and get cards removed, notably all the strike cards. I'll be keeping these potions. They spoke of it. All of the strike cards may leave via Pandora's box here. It's going to be 10 transforms. If you're so inclined to Pandora's glitch in your own runs, this would be the time to do it. Holy moly. Yeah, spicy finale run or a speedrun seed. There's another way to look at this into P-Box. But I'm pretty sure we're just going to keep what we find in this Pandora's box, which is a lot of really nice stuff. Such as Nightmare, such as Terror, such as... Gonna be a challenge from here. But we've got lots of good stuff to discard. Burst. Actually didn't notice that expertise hiding in the corner, but that expertise is very, very powerful as well. Tough Bandages is going to have to be the block. All we need is 1 or 2 calculated gambles. A card removal or 2. And I think this is going to start to really shine. And we can, in fact, afford 2 removals back to back here. Good. Love the way the elites are laid out. I think we can go elite hunting too. That's the cool thing. I think this deck is capable of... Even though it might look like a random jumble of cards at the moment, which it kind of does even to me, the relics that we have, and just a handful of the cards, the important ones, are going to make all the difference here. Current most important upgrades are, yes, well-laid plans, Terror, Reflex, Acro, Expertise would be the 5. Finale can wait. Maybe even just go unupgraded the whole time. I guess the real question I'm asking myself now is, how many elites do I want to eat? How many events do I want to look at in the later half, too? Could take 3 chances at Colosseum here. That's pretty spicy. And lets me go the double shop removal line, too. Oh, I like that way too much to not want to do it. I can think of 5 cards I'd love to remove from this deck, and they're all all-out attack. Actually, the all-out attack blocks for 3, and it's really good AoE for these slaver fights. This Deadly Poison? Yeah. There's a few. Although maybe I want to be removing things that aren't skills because of flechettes. I'm really not sure here. Anyway. I'm starting here. And I'm going to dunk this guy in the dirt. Surely Burst Malaise is sufficient, right? Like, do I Nightmare Malaise? Now he is a tiny avocado. Just the tiniest. I draw the Ascender's Bane and succeed. Two skills, oh boy. I'll take it. These are what, 36 damage each? I think we just have a kill here, yeah? Sure do. That worked pretty well. Sneaky strike, dagger throw, outmaneuver. Sneaky strike looks tempting, although we might not need more attacks at this point. Outmaneuver plus with a malaise and a will-aid plans. And a nightmare. Oh yeah. I like this outmaneuver quite a bit. There's some very interesting things we can do with it, especially if we can find the space to play it on turn 1. Giving us more energy, especially if we can get our draw engine online, lets us do some very silly things. Let's take it. And I think I can often afford to play it on turn 1 because I have so much... Wait, do I have 2 blade dances? I do. Didn't realize we got a second blade dance. How exciting. So for example here, I can play the outmaneuver on turn 1. I could even burst it, but that seems excessive. And then do I will-aid plans the corpse explosion or just play a corpse explosion? Nothing's clear to me anymore. Do as follows. Take 1 here. Our best damage line is what? Corpse. Agony. Agony. Sucker Punch, all out attack. Which is 6 plus 7 is 13. 23 plus 8, 31 damage. Alright, well, then I'm using a potion, which is fine, because we heal for 5. But again, we're 1 short of killing them both, because of course we are. Either of these potions obviously gets us there. I think I will, because I have a terror, use the fear potion. Heal for 5. We do get a potion back, so I feel good about using the potion. Finisher's interesting, but I don't think it's that good. We don't really have the energy to play a bunch of other attacks and finisher. Unless we also outmaneuver or something weird. Seems greedy. Better perhaps, I think, to keep the deck relatively small. Alright, I'm not messing around. I'm just going to discard... Actually, wait. Yeah, just discard everything here. Block for 24. Then hit it. Understandable. There's no way to get this finale to land. That's okay. Well, I might have been able to just kill with it next turn had I not foolishly played that reflex. Went a little too quick there, I think. Haven't gotten my finale brain online yet. Haven't even been looking for ways to get it into play. As with the malaise down, I'm not even that worried. But perhaps I should be. Especially if my shivs only do this much damage. If I want to block this hit, I need to let both Survivor and All Out Attack discard a card. Let's go Deadly Poison, Survivor, all-out attack. Because you don't get blocked from tough bandages unless a card is actually discarded. Beautiful. We're at full health now. We can find another potion. We're offered another Blade Dance, Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike, but I don't feel compelled to add any of these cards unless they were upgraded. Generally how I'm feeling in Act 2. Seek the upgraded cards, not the not upgraded cards. And do take an energy potion over an Essence of Steel. That seems much more broadly useful. There's a Tools the Trade. Interesting. Madness is a unique option for decks like these as well. Making a random card in your deck cost 0. And I could almost get behind Ping for Question Card, but not quite. If I was going to dupe any one card in this deck, what would it be? Well, we didn't get Reflex upgraded. But I can dupe the Prepared Plus? You know, that's oddly good. I actually really like it. Panache could be good AoE damage. That's interesting. I feel like we've got the damage half pretty well sorted, if we can just trim the fat a bit. Am I forced into that second store? No, I'm not. But I am if I want to visit many question marks. I guess it's only one fewer this way. Right, we get 1, 2, 3 elites. 1, 2... It's actually a 1 more elite guaranteed this way. And I feel very capable. We're at full health. Currently removal's 100, the next one will be 125. Is there any case where you would want to visit normal enemies instead of unknowns? Many, many cases, luck. In fact, I would generally recommend visiting normal enemies instead of unknowns, because card rewards become so valuable, or are so valuable at the start of the game. Card rewards are a lot less valuable having just taken a Pandora's box, so we're disincentivized a little bit. I'm also following my heart a little bit. We're already in very, very good shape. But generally speaking, the guaranteed money that you get from combats, the chance for potions, and, of course, the card rewards themselves mean that visiting regular combats is a very important part of making your deck stronger in Slay the Spire. Ideally, you tackle elite combats when you can, but regular combats are still very rewarding. And they give you a pretty substantial increase in power if you're able to beat them without a lot of health loss, and that's where it can get really tricky. Looking at the map here, I think what I'm going to do is remove one of our cards. That's going to be... what is that going to be? It's going to be one of the 2 all-out attacks. Even though they do give me block. And we're going to duplicate the prepared. I am going to pay for that. And we're going to avoid this shop unless something weird happens here. No, I just gained max health, which I'm okay with. Go down to 57 out of 85. Truthfully, I'm not worried. You're worried. Okay, accuracy, Blade Dance looking great here. Terror's pretty good too. Where do we want this to go? I should discard a number of cards that makes a finale convenient for myself. Let's assume that I draw 5. There's a bunch of ways to do that. I want to discard 4 cards this turn, then. These 4. All-out attack. Probably my 3rd card. Accuracy. Blade Dance, Shiv, 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 Shiv. All-out attack takes care of the 2 minions. Definitely don't want to leave gremlins on the field here, as they'll encourage the Grim Leader to attack me. We did discard the reflex, though. How entertaining. Can still finale in a couple of different ways. And we did get attacked. How dare you? What if I were to finale you right now? What would you say to that? You stinky. Right in your stupid face. Yeah. That does still leave me taking some damage here, though. Could use the attack potion to heal for a bit. Possibly prevent something with a dagger throw or a dash would be the ideal hits. Take a look. All-out attack. That at least blocks for a little bit here. I'll take it. I'll take it. What if there was a better way? Might have been. Tropius of Light, thank you so much for the 13 months. Oh my. We got a kunai. The bad news is that the kunai gives us tons of dexterity. Just like oodles of dexterity. But the only card in the entire deck that actually works with dexterity is Survivor. However, we can increase the number of cards that work with dexterity to 2 if I take this Deflect, which I think is pretty good, considering. Having more than one block card sounds nice, for a lot of reasons. It's a 100% increase in block density. The power. So many things that are good upgrades. I'm going to start with the Terror. This deck does not have a lot of energy, and saving 1 energy on one of our card plays does help quite a bit. Five. Wonderful. Do enough damage to force Mystic to heal next turn. Keep it prepared so that I can line up Finale a couple turns from now. Might have been able to kill the Night turn one, or on this turn here. In fact, I'm quite sure that I could, but Finale. Wonderful. Enjoy your explosion. Gambler's Brew is a ridiculous potion for this silent. It gives us block with the tough bandages in addition to being an incredible amount of draw control for us. Holy moly. Take that over the Fear Potion, I think. Eviscerate might look good on paper here. It's an attack that becomes 0 cost very easily. However, I don't think that we want to add more attacks. We've got plenty with Double Blade Dance. And if we want something 0 cost that does big damage, well, that's what Finale is for. Eviscerate is outclassed in this deck. Love this Frozen Egg, though. Upgraded powers offered to us. This deck would really appreciate Tools of the Trade Plus in particular, but After Image Plus would also be highly welcome. So my goal in this fight is not to Grand Finale. My goal in this fight is to outmaneuver Malaise. Which we just did, successfully. We win! Oh, it's even outmaneuver Flying Knee Malaise. Yikes. Can we get some Fs in chat for the Book of Stabbing here? Wah, wah. Oh, could I didn't even see the burst. Could I have bursted that for even more sadness? That's funny. Maximum Sanitude. But now you have to die in style. It is decreed. Beautiful. How much does the book scale? Book of Stabbing will increase its number of stabs by 1 per turn. There is no limit. I mean it. Footwork Plus to go with our 2 cards. How about a Blur? Yet another card to block with, and this one lets me retain block from turn to turn. 1 Blur in a really well-oiled discard deck can be very impressive. Corpse Explosion. Think about that. Don't have well-laid plans. Let's do it this way. I could Nightmare Neutralize? That's a weird option. Deadly would contribute a little bit of damage, but adds a dazed. I'm going to skip the dazed and just draw our intended hand here. Not able to activate Zakunai. So I do want to burst this survivor. Very well. Actually, wait, no, I don't need to burst it because it gets me 3 more block from the bandages. Save 1 dazed. Brilliant. I play the outmaneuver, we're just more likely to not be able to kill with whatever we draw. Let's just not play it. Oh right, Hourglass. Even better. Dash. That's a card that works with the Kunai. So does Dodge a Roll. All unupgraded though. And I don't know. I guess this Dodge a Roll could be okay. But I mostly feel like we want to not add too many cards that don't say draw or discard on them. We want a high density of discard engine with supplementary effects in it. I think this is where we stop for now. We get a random relic here. It's Regal Pillow. I'll take the Sapphire key over that, because we have healing already from the Toy Ornithopter and the Blood Vial, and because we have a very large max HP pool, so I do not anticipate needing to rest very much, if at all. We are intangible on this turn, not that it does us any good for so being. Corpse Explosion could be a helpful way to kill the minions here, although at 2 cost, I'm not sure that it's worthwhile. I'll definitely play the Will 8 plans. Who's the Nightmare? Definitely playing the plans, so we're going to hold on to either Finale or... Let's hold on to Finale. Don't kill the Shield Gremlin, which might seem a little strange. It's okay. We've got it. And by it, I mean attacked. We've got attacked. Seems an appropriate time for our gambling potion. We could discard 5 or even more than 5 if I played the Blade Dance first, to draw cards anew, although I shouldn't discard 5 exactly, as that'd be awkward. I should discard either 4 or play the Dagger Throw, and then discard 4. So I just should discard 4 and keep the Dagger Throw. That's what I'm seeing. That's the way to guarantee it. That way we can play either the Prepared, or we can use the Acrobatics and the Dagger Throw to get the remaining 4. This works best, though. Discard this and this. We draw 2. So lets me play Finale. That was a beautiful... beautiful discard potion. And that was a 45 damage flechette. Wow. Let's advance 1 on Incense Burner, I suppose. Run! Be gone, foul beasts. Molten Egg upgrades any and all attacks we might add from here. But Calculated Gamble is not an attack, therefore it is not upgraded. Therefore... well, I'm still going to take it. I hopefully don't need to explain this one too much. Calculated Gamble discards our entire hand for free. That's good. It says card draw on it. That's also good. Here's a merchant. This is also good. Second Blur. Now we're headed somewhere. Chemical X with Malaise, specifically with Nightmare Malaise, very powerful. That's an intriguing option. Not one I mind at all. There's a lot of other things we can do with that investment, though. We're definitely going to remove a card. Card removal cleans up this deck so nicely. I think it's really required, and I think what I'm going to remove is Deadly Poison now. Yeah, we're going to remove Deadly Poison now. So... could buy another Blur. 2 Blurs could be amazing, especially once this Gamble is upgraded, which it will be momentarily. And I dig this Good Instincts if we're doing stuff like that. 0 cost block, very, very valuable in the silent, especially this particular one. Although Deflect works just fine, too. I will buy the second Blur. Maybe we take the Footwork instead of the Good Instincts. Footwork becomes a good Nightmare target, too. Okay, we'll do it that way, then. We'll take the Footwork and the Blur. And I upgrade this. And now we're starting to create a strategy for blocking in Act 3 and 4 by having essentially barricade, plus tons of dexterity, plus lots of free block from the tough bandages, which is already contributing hundreds and hundreds of block. Gotta get those blurs played, though. I forgot to manipulate my incense burner for this fight. I don't think it's gonna matter much. This has to get played. This is going to be wildly entertaining. I like it. You, please explode. Can both steal my cards. I'll take those back immediately, thank you. We just get free card draw. That's funny. Thanks. I need to draw a blur. Yesterday. No, my blur. Starting from scratch on the blur arcade, what a tragedy. Could use the potion, but I don't think I need to. Here's our footwork. This feels more or less required. Stuff is getting in play. Hyper Beam is next turn. Let's just go ahead and block that in this fashion. And you know what? I am gonna Nightmare Neutralize. No, I'm gonna Nightmare Reflex. Yeah, that's even better. What are you gonna do about that, sir? This seems OP. Especially with flechettes, actually. So now we have one very big turn where we draw lots of cards. Lots of cards. And play a lot of cards, too. Oh, do we ever play cards? Accumulate several turns of retaining block. Good. Can start to chain react outmaneuvers there a little bit. The Blurricade. First, the Gamble. Beautiful. GG. Grand Finale Plus. Second Nightmare here is an option, but I think that probably the easiest take is our Adrenaline. Just a little bit of extra energy to get us started, a little bit more card draw. Let's grab this Adrenaline. I might have to Nightmare Reflex again, and that strongly made me want to upgrade our Reflex. Runic Dome is my energy choice. I actually don't mind Runic Dome one bit here, because this deck is a blur deck. We can retain block, therefore we don't care if we're blocking uselessly. And this will fuel a lot of extra energy. I think we could have a moderately successful time with Tiny House. And Sacred Bark would probably be fairly good, doubling the effectiveness of potions. But on 4 base energy, I think this is really going to start to thrive. And we're going to be able to do a lot. Especially if I upgrade Acrobatics, Burst, Will-Aid Plans, and Nightmare. Some combination of those. Apotheosis would be nice, given how many upgrades we need. But at least we have 2 eggs to help ensure I don't get future cards that I need to upgrade. Not really interested in the stores. Are upgrades a reasonable possibility? Not really. Not really. Would this deck upgrade all cards? 1000% yes. How many events can I take? Ooh, I like these events. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's look at a whole bunch of events this act. If we find Mind Bloom, I'll choose to upgrade every card in the deck. Otherwise, we will simply have a good time getting somewhat stronger throughout the act. With our Runic Dome, I'm truthfully not too worried one way or the other here. So now we're able to both generate dexterity and block in substantial portion on any given turn. Six cards, please. Thanks. Yeah, you can start to see some of the silly things we're able to do from here. Like, holy moly. Keep this. That was the entire deck on turn 2. So in 2 turns, we've drawn 31 cards. Finale almost ending up oddly irrelevant. Though it surely will matter for something like Time Eater. We'll have to be quite deliberate there. Begin to fall. Losing Malaise, Well-Laid Plans, or Flechettes Plus? Excuse me? How rude. Well, it's been nice knowing you, Flechettes. But at the moment, the deck needs fewer damage cards. You are one of the better damage cards, but you will We will be okay without you. I think losing flechettes will actually help encourage me to use the grand finale too. So, losing flechettes is probably a good thing overall. We would have preferred it say Sucker Punch though, I'm sure. Yeah. Can't quite burst the corpse explosion. My mistake. Although I could with the energy potion. Or whatever that's worth. Get turn one. Turn one intangible against the elite. Should really set that up to be turn 2, huh? Yeah, I should. Okay, I'll try to let the fight last that long. So the goal is to win with Incense Burner saying 4. That is the goal. Minus 7 strength, this one can barely do any damage at all now. Foolish. So I want this thing to die next turn. Seems achievable. Especially if I burst Corpse Explosion. Perfect. Yeah, no, let's not go there. I will add one more aggro to this, now that we're on 4 energy. More draw, more discard. More yes. Purple Fire Spirits. We can donate any one card. Give up a rare card to gain 10 max health. Give up a common or uncommon to gain something else. Do I want to lose Corpse Explosion here? I think with Grand Finale it might not be a necessary card. Although the poison damage could help against Time Eater. No, I don't need any help against Time Eater. I think I'm going to lose Corpse Explosion. Of all things. It's a big expensive card that it truly doesn't behoove me to play against really anything other than Spikers. And we already have a way to solve Spikers too. That way we also gain the 10 max health and the full heal, which I will take. Ah! It's the one card I wanted. Blasphemer. The Abacus could be interesting, giving us block whenever we shuffle the draw pile. Enlightenment only works on Nightmare? That's not worth it. Taking a Preserved Insect to make elites smaller could be nice, although I don't think we're going to need it, so I'd rather take either a removal or the Abacus here. And I'm thinking a removal would be very helpful at this time. Let's lose the other all-out attack. This thing. If we needed damage against Heart, Caltrops could have been quite beneficial there, but I think, again, the finale is really going to start to serve us better and better and better with more time. This fight is exactly why I set Incense Burner for 2. I'm going to deliberately not kill either dagger here in order to provoke the Reptomancer into attacking me next turn. If there are 4 daggers on the field, the Reptomancer will be forced to attack me, and that'll happen when I'm intangible. Do the following. Footwork, plans, blade dance, blade dance. Keep the expertise. So these each attack for 9 on turn 1. Repto is always summoning on turn 1. And now on turn 2, the bottom 2 daggers are attacking for 25 damage and dying as a result. The top 2 daggers are attacking for 9 and adding a wound. And Reptomancer herself is performing some kind of attack. Although I'm not actually sure which kinds. Okay, we'll need expertise to draw 2. I'll actually just kill them all with Finale anyway. So that is the intent. Until you have 6. So I can go Blur. Currently withdraw 1. Make it 2. Beautiful turn. Now there's no daggers on the field, and even if a Reptomancer is attacking, we have enough block to cover it already. And I retain that block for 3 turns. Courier. A little bit late for Courier. We spent all our money just a moment ago. But it'll help make the final shop potentially have something good in it. Piercing Whale, normally a card I quite like for late game Silent, but it's a lot worse with Runic Dome. And we are achieving what Piercing Whale can do via other means. I think we can skip these. I like that. Eat your money until the loan was paid back. Yes, I think anything that would let you essentially borrow stuff from shops would be very, very strong, particularly just letting you go to the first store in Act 1 and yoink whatever you wanted from it with no worry about debt because you'd already sorted yourself out relic-wise. It'd be very good. You could maybe add some kind of penalty, but as a general rule, you don't want to give the player the gold and have the player spend the gold in the same place. That's the whole point of limited decision-making that creates a roguelite. Oh, thank you, Phelia. I was trying to find how to resolve that. We did beat Gwyn within 200 deaths. We actually beat Gwyn within 3 attempts of making the poll. But some people are owed their chat points. So please pay out to the believers. Success. Okay, let's get this well-laid plans finally upgraded. I've been bemoaning its lack of upgrade for quite some time. And we'll have to recall shortly. Maybe I was meant to recall there, actually. Oops, that's not what I thought I was doing. Go. Well-laid plans, blur, accuracy. Keep adrenaline malaise? Something like that. Oh, I don't know what you're doing. That's right. That's how it works. Ah! What even is reality? I'm not allowed to know. Expertise for 2 lets me play Finale. Could be being attacked this turn, so I should probably do something ridiculous like Burst Blur. Strength buff. Now we're intangible. Okay. Had to cover my bases, though. Maw has an interesting attack pattern, and is one of the more interesting enemies, I suppose, to talk about with the Runic Dome, so I'll do this here for a moment. Maw has a almost cyclical attack pattern. They start with a big debuff that makes you vulnerable and frail, but then they kind of rotate attacking and buffing their strength. They have a big chomp, a scaling multi-chomp, so a ×1 attack starts out as a nibble for only 5 damage, but then goes to like 10 by 2, 15 by 3, 20 by 4, and it gets really, really scary very quickly. That one gets stronger and stronger as the fight goes on. Moreover, there's a decided pattern to the attacks. The big chomp can be followed up by the multi-chomp, but the multi-chomp can only be followed up by a buff. So the Maw ends up going big chomp, multi-chomp, buff, and then repeats that, or goes multi-chomp, buff, multi-chomp, buff. But either way, you always know the buff is coming after the multi-chomp. I think they can also do big chomp and then buff as a variation, so good luck figuring out what they're going to do. But the point is, if you hear multiple chomps, it means there's not an attack coming on the next turn. And that's the important one. Just Burst Blur. Make the Blurricade. Draw 6, by the way? Oh, yeah. So we retain block for the next 3 turns. Pretty much always have Barricade in play. That's how this deck ends up playing. Grand Finale. An Entropic Brew is a lot of healing. Already have a Terror. Choke is kind of amusing. Could actually be quite a bit of damage, but the Finale mostly obviates any need for additional damage cards. I'll take the Brew over the Energy Potion, though. That sounds grand. Grand. Finale. Nunchaku is wonderful, giving us energy for spamming attacks, which we want to do with the Kunai anyway. And these nerds are here to give me a hard time. Hard to decide how many cards to discard on turn 1. Sometimes I want to keep the cards, but the more cards I discard, the more block I get. So I want to discard them too. Obviate to make redundant or unnecessary. I need to play the Blade Dance, but I don't actually have Finale in hand, so what am I doing here? Or Dagger Throw. I guess I can Dagger Throw the Reflex then. There it is. Single attack from all 3. Curious. Eight cards left. With expertise, I can make it happen. Let's card this, actually. So we'll only draw 2. Actually, this is the way to do it. Just have 5 in the draw pile and end the turn. We're intangible and I finale at the same time. Will this hold up against Time Lord? Oh yes, you better believe Time Lord is very screwed. Because I have a Nightmare, and I have a Malaise. And those things are going to ruin Time Eater. We also have another Calculated Gamble now, which is beautiful. Still hoping for an upgrade all on one of these events. But we keep getting combats instead. How awkward. How embarrassing. This big stinker always debuffs you on turn 1. So we know that's what they're doing. Ooh, this is a good option for this fight. Could have played that Blade Dance with an Nunchaku, actually. Foolish. Go. Burst, blur, deflect to keep survivor footwork. Max damage per turn is 37. We can outblock that quite easy. With 20 block survivor. And counting. Burp. Easy fight. None of those ones. Using that I usually don't bother playing the accuracy. Snecko oil is interesting. Accuracy plus could really scale the damage, but again, grand finale. Take the upgrade or the elite? I'd really like to upgrade Gamble, so I think we'll opt out of this elite. I'll recall. And we'll see what the event has. And then I can upgrade Gamble before the bosses. Okay. So red key and not Mind Bloom. Understood. Offered a footwork? Offered prismatic shard. A little late for that. Or offered a removal. Of course, I can afford that removal in the final store anyway. So I think we simply keep our money, look at the contents of the next store after the act bosses, and see how that goes. There, I'll potentially remove another attack or something. Is Phantasmal Killer any good here? It actually could be. Doubling our attack damage. If we were deliberate about it. But what if we just had Infinite Blanc instead? Uh-oh. Writhing Mass. Now that's a bit of a problem. This enemy has the potential to curse us by adding a parasite to our deck. We being me, do not want this to happen. Me do not want this to happen. Normally this enemy's intent changes whenever they're attacked. Here, because we can't see what they're doing, there's no point. There's a couple things we could infer. They never open with the curse, so I didn't strike them at all on turn 1. But that's the only assurance, only guarantee that I had of any kind here. think thus I risk as follows. I should have bursted that malaise. My 2 health, no! Oh, hey! Another malaise? That's very convenient leading up to Time Eater. I'll take it. You ever proc Grand Finale? Ever proc Kunai by playing Grand Finale 3 times? You ever proc Kunai by playing Bludgeon 3 times? That's also fun. I've done that. Does Burst Malaise play Malaise twice at the current mana? You better believe it does. I don't like discarding these Endless Agonies, but I'm going to. Could open this by giving Time Eater negative 8 strength with Burst Malaise. That's pretty decent as an opener here. I'm relatively okay with that. We can do better than that, but we have another Malaise with which to do it, and that gives us a lot of negative strength on the Time Eater, such that we have time to do it. Wow, we perfectly blocked. I did not know that was going to be perfect block. Time Eater has 3 different moves that they can do during phase 1 of this fight. Well, during any phase of the fight. They have a ×3 multi-attack, which is a base damage of 8 times 3. They have a singular slam with a base damage of, I want to say, 32. And they have a debuff that inflicts 1 turn of vulnerable, weak, and frail to the player. Since the Time Eater can't do the big slam twice in a row, let's do this. That means that they can never be doing any damage to me on this turn. It's either a 0×3 attack or the debuff. Now this could be, well, this could be a couple things that are quite dangerous to me. Well, the multi-attack won't be any damage, but if this is the big slam, it's going to be for 20 plus. With vulnerable and frail. We have to consider that possibility here. Probably means playing Calculated Gamble for some block. But we definitely will lay plans first. Could Dagger Throw Finale right now, but I'm not going to. Need to get some stuff out of the deck first. Was the big slam, so blocking for as much as I did was very important there. We're intangible here. It's okay. Just get rid of all of those cards. Never draw any of those again. There's the big hit, so it can't be a multi-hit. Which means I can go Sucker Punch Malaise or something. -10 strength. And now the difficult work of bluricating begins. You shouldn't be keeping blade dances. -1 draw, so I actually need +5. Okay, so we should simply wait one more turn. Finale next turn. That way, acrobatics, reflex draws. Very important there to remember that we were only drawing 4 cards at the start of our turn base because Time Eater applies the minus draw debuff with their big attack. Now we can play Finale successfully for the first time. Huzzah. But the lack of blurring is distressing. There must be a blur. Else, what is the point? There's a lot of slimes in my deck. We have to fix that. Who put all these slimes in here? Tim, was that you? Go. Keep it prepared. Draw was not penalized. Good. Should have played the lure first there. It's okay. So much block, so little time. Timer's healing themselves below half this turn, so we're mostly focused on, you guessed it, accumulating more stacks of blur, so that we can keep retaining this block for longer and longer. Is easy enough to draw? Play the blur, then shuffle the deck. If Time Eater hits us with the drawdown attack, we'll perfectly line up our finale. That'd be great. Nope, it's a multi-hit. Five stacks of blur. Make it 7. Seven turns of retaining this much block. Then we did get the big slam, and it prevented me from doing the finale. Versus... finale expertise. It's more flexible. I can even use it as a draw 1 if I want to. Eight turns retaining block. Slimes have got to go. Didn't quite need to make that work like that. It's fascinating. Normally with Dome, I'm talking about what the opponent could be doing and how that matters. This deck just doesn't care at all. That's pretty entertaining. Doesn't matter what the opponent's doing. Kill them anyway. Gamble into finale. Get rid of this. More blur. Sure, I'll take the kunai. Time Eater's attacking for like 60. Oh well. Yeah, oh well, I think is where we categorize that. Finally, next turn we have drawdown, so we're drawing 4. 4. Draw 2? Okay, I see how to do that. Just keep the reflex. Dang it. Alright, I'll just kill him with shivs then. Fine. Now, give him the poetic death. To Hourglass. Hourglass, no! You've betrayed me. Try again. GG. Next up, Nerd Bird. Nerdbird is also very thoroughly destroyed by Bursting Malaise. At -6 strength, their regular attacks will be base of 14, weakened down to 10. And their multi-attacks will be 1 times 4. Oof. Laid plans, what are you doing? Well laid plans? Hello? Help! Guess I'll discard Finale. Bottom card! No! Disaster. Actually, 0/4 on the Soul Strikes. And from here, we can blur as hard as we want. We can further sap the strength of the Awakened One, but it really doesn't matter that much to do so. This may or may not yield what I want. Did not. In fact, I'll probably even just play this accuracy so that I don't have to draw it over and over again. Let's do that. Beautiful turn. Grand finale. First acrobatics to get the finale, sure. Let's keep drawing cards. Can't play the blade dances because I can't actually play the attacks they generate. But let's keep expertise finale. Grand finally. That works too. Never puts a void on top, but from here on out, the Awakened One may now be putting voids atop our draw pile, which could definitely make things interesting. You know what will also make things interesting? More copies of Finale. Next turn. Let's do that. I should probably set up the incense burner for the spear and shield fight. Which roll? Oh, also this turn is very awkward, so good, I guess. Those two. This feels like a dramatic improvement. All right, a few more turns to go. My carefully manipulated draw. No! So we want to win next turn. If at all possible. Wow. Gotta try again. Cards in draw pile. This would draw 7. Not gonna work out. Blur, retain 2 finales. Let's see what happens. This is the turn to kill. Looks like we're on track. Yeah. GG, nerd. Okay, that gets Incense Burner set to 4 for the troublesome part of the Spire Spear and Spire Spear fights. Wait. Yeah. The double spears. Be a terrifying fight, actually. Normally I'd be inclined to upgrade the Nightmare here, but I suspect I'm going to be playing it by means of Liquid Memories. Let's upgrade the Grand Finale. If I'm going to be relying on this as my primary damage, it needs to actually hit hard for the final battles. Other accuracy. There's that card remove we could just take, or we could take a toolbox, allowing me to get a colorless card of my choice on turn 1. I see Flechettes are also back from their early venture into our deck that we did appreciate. Simply going to remove another card. It's going to be Flying Knee. See you later, Flying Knee. Keep the Sucker Punch over the Flying Knee because I can use the Sucker Punch to remove artifacts from enemies. Do I actually want to keep Footwork? Nah. Although here's where Burst Malaise could be good. On turn 1, we are attacked for up to... be 21 plus 12. 33 damage is the magical full block amount for this fight on this turn. That one and this one. Play the Acro. Here's our Burst. Burst lets us use the Malaise meaningfully. It's pretty hype. Although we'd almost prefer to Malaise the Shield, because the Spear is going to be attacking us for nothing next turn. But I think we still want to remove Strength from the Spire Spear. This and one of these. Hey there, Cheesy Bob. 29. My win-loss percentage overall. We can take a look at the win-loss percentage for the current challenge, which is... we are at 31 wins, and how many losses have we had? 19. So about 60% currently, and that's, I'd say, where my win rate tends to lie, is in the 60 to 70%. 820 heart. Of course, keeping a track of a win-loss percentage is a little misleading, because you're trying to take static measurements of something that is constantly changing. So you can't really ever get an idea of where it is, only where it's headed. Is it possible to Nightmare a status card? Yes. Should you? Probably not. But what I should do is just calculate a gamble right now, because then I'll draw exactly 6 cards. One of which is Grand Finally. On this turn, this is the turn the Spire shields. No, we're intangible. This is the turn Spire Spear is attacking me. Oh, good. So I can retain block for next turn and such. Wonderful. Turn 2, Spear always attacks for 10 by 4. And then turn 3, the Spire Shield is the one that attacks for a very big, spooky number. Another calculated gamble into successful Grand Finale. How cool. So close. And yet so far. Really no point in that? Do it this way. Oh, Hourglass gets him, that's right. Good job, Hourglass. Beautiful. And we should make sure we're on 3 or 4. 3 is probably better than 4. 4 is probably better than 3, excuse me, for heart. Although we might not have the opportunity to kill them next turn, because they'll have 99 blocks, so maybe I should go for the kill right now. I'll do that. Burner on 3. Pantograph doesn't do much for us. Tough Vantage is only done 1,572 block, an average of 12 per turn. For shame. Keep up, Tough Bandages. Well, this looks like a nice turn 1. We can malaise... I'll keep the malaise plus and use the regular malaise this turn. Let's do something like this. And well-laid plans are here too. Incredible. Absolutely incredible turn 1. Optimal, even. We'll actually hold the Blade Dance, though, because I do want to malaise for at least -2. Keep this. So on this turn, we have no idea if there's a multi-attack or a big single attack headed our way. We're just not allowed to know. And that's okay. Ew. That's quite the draw. I might want to... That is quite the draw, let's just say. Although I can Nightmare the Finale with his hand. Screw it, I'm doing it. Welcome. To exhaust all of this. Keep these two. Nice, it was a multi-hit. So that was the ideal turn to draw that. And now I can get rid of some of this stuff. Don't discard that. Yeah. Etc. Oh. 10 energy for this turn. What am I going to do with 10 energy? I'm not exactly sure, but I'll figure something out. It's get hurt by Beat of Death a lot, apparently. Acro. 5 cards to draw. Keep these two. Grand finale. You'll love to see it. Gimmicky card draw. You also love to see it. Don't discard that. Let's move malaise here. What's in here? Energy potion? Sure. Have fun. GG, Mr. Hart. Got one more finale with your name on it. Let's draw 4. Perfect. GG. We finally beat that run. GG. That was really cool. Nightmare Grand Finale as a scaling mechanism. All powered by, well, Cambling Chip Tough Bandages. The combo of these was 90% of what made this run so able to do weird and unique things in the way that it did. Very, very, very cool run. GG. Proud to have that one as number 32. A full 8 with everybody. Yeah, what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. I think I've got at least one more in me before we head off to our weekend here. As a reminder, there's not going to be a stream on Tuesday or Wednesday of next week, so it's going to be a 4-day break from the stream after today. And the next stream will be on Thursday the 27th. What happens if only half the year is up and we're already at 400? I guess I have to set a higher goal for myself at that point. And see how high we can get. Can we get to 500 total? 600? That was super cool. This outmaneuver did a pretty good job. That poor Time Eater. 28 turns and we took 6 damage to Time Eater. Slow and steady wins the race against the snail, I guess. Dang. No wonder that run took over 2 hours. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a snack because I am starving. And with the burning embers that remain of my mental capacity, we shall try to get a defect win. BRB, everybody. Holy smokes, would you believe we're back? And it's time for orbs. What is an orb, exactly? Can you drink an orb? Can you eat it? Can you kill it? You can definitely evoke them and channel them. Everything else, not really sure. Definitely have a wonky looking act for our robot here, a little bit backwards, if you will. All the hardest challenges are right at the beginning of the act, with no available path to avoid an early elite. There's a forced early elite, and that definitely means it's not a good idea to take a random rare card or a curse, any kind of card that you're not sure will be useful immediately. It can really be life-ending if you're forced into an elite early on. To that end, I really like taking a common relic here. There are a lot of different relics that can boost the defect just a little bit further beyond where they need to be. That could really help out here, least of all Preserved Insect. Aha! Ask and ye shall receive. The Preserved Insect is here to make elites have 25% reduced health. Now, if we're really ambitious, that might let me kill this Burning Elite. Again, something that I wouldn't have expected to be able to do. But if I can find a decent damage potion, it's entirely plausible. And from there, we can have a very good act indeed. I think what that means is I want to take 3 combats and then we'll hit the shop after seeing the results of the combats. That means I can buy a potion if I didn't get one, or I can remove a card if I did. I think going through the shop gives us the best chance of being able to take down the Burning Elite. Blah, blah. Playing our damage cards here. Jawworm's always a quest to kill before the strength gets out of control. Ideally, you want to kill them after they've only buffed strength 1 time. Very, very happy with a floor 1 Ball Lightning. It's one of the best damage to energy cards in the character, at least when it comes to adding something to your starting deck. I think Streamline could be very reasonable too here. 15 damage and gets cheaper each time it's played. Streamline plus some card manipulation has a real power to it. But if I'm not getting to upgrade the card in question, and I don't know what I'm facing, I think I'd be safer off with just a generic Ball Lightning. Very good fight. Really lucked out that neither Louse was attacking on turn 1. Still no potion. A second Ball Lightning, or a Beam Cell, or go for the eyes. Fascinating. Is it better to go double Ball Lightning or Beam Cell Ball Lightning? Huh. If I can't upgrade, maybe we're just better off with double Ball Lightning. And then we're really blapping from there. Able to fill up these orb slots with lightning really quickly. Let's do it. That could then lead to getting some focus. What a shocking turn of events. Zap is 8. It's better to zap than to dual cast here. Good to keep the orb. Call. And a duplication potion. Ho 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 ho. A bullseye to go with 2 Ball Lightnings. Now that's interesting. I like that. Bullseye applies Lock On. Lock On is a status that makes targets receive more damage from orb strikes, whether they be dark or lightning. That'll combo really, really well with having 2 Ball Lightnings. could reasonably argue for Hologram or Steam Barrier. Just noting that our first 3 cards equally could have been Streamline, Beam Cell, Hologram, and I'd say we'd be in a very good shape there as well. I am going to take this Bullseye. Now we can happily remove a strike at this shop. If I really feel the need, I can buy a potion. I don't totally dislike this Steam Barrier either for 25 gold. Nice cheap addition that pads out the block a little bit, something we currently don't have a good hold on. And the fact that it's 0 cost is quite nice. So I'm very okay with card remove, Steam Barrier. Could potentially go for one of these potions. I would say that the Blessing of the Forge is the best potion. Although you might make an argument for Explosive Potion because the random targeted damage of these lightning orbs is weakest against the 3 sentries, and that's the elite against whom this potion is strongest. Covering our weakness, so to speak. Either way, I'm removing a strike. So it's one or the other. Steam Barrier or Explosive Pot. I suppose I'd rather have the potion. Because the potion doesn't stay in my deck afterwards. But maybe I want this card. Immediate block is something I'm often forgetting to include on defect. And in any defect deck that is lightning heavy, I think it tends to be your best route to block with cards rather than Frost Orbs. Do I risk it with a random 2 upgrades before we boldly stride forward into this elite fight? I think it would significantly improve our performance in the fight, giving us a much-needed edge, no matter what we hit, even if it is strike defend. And with 1 strike removed and quite a few cards added, the odds of hitting a meaningful upgrade with this is pretty high, especially with 2. Let's go. Zap Steam Barrier. You love to see it. Wonderful. He's so tiny. Zap turn 1 is important. Otherwise, I'd say this is fine draw order. We'll probably take a little bit of damage next turn and kill on turn 3 very comfortably without having to use a potion. Especially with a draw like Bullseye, Ball Lightning. But I think I might be playing a defend rather than the 3rd Ball Lightning. Let's do quick math here. We deal 12 damage at the end of turn. These lightning orbs are multiplied by 50%. Fractions round down. So 3 goes to 4. So we deal 12. And then he heals for 3. So we deal 9. Bringing him to 34. Can I do 34 damage with Strike, Strike, Dual Cast, and 3 lightning orbs? Survey says yes. Dual Cast will hit for 24 because of Lock On. It'll be 12 by 2. 24 plus 12, 36. And then 44, if you count the lightning orbs. So yes, we can play this defend and save a little bit more health here, rather than playing that Ball Lightning. And the rewards pour in. Mallbank right after a shop is a good feeling, giving us 12 gold per floor until we spend money at a shop. Thunderstrike. I don't think so, but you know, if any deck can make Thunderstrike work, it's one with a zap and a zap plus and 2 Ball Lightnings. That said, I really don't think Thunderstrike's a good card very often. Especially with a Bullseye, we just want to multiply the damage of the orbs themselves. If we channel enough orbs for Thunderstrike to do significant damage, the orbs themselves already killed the target, is usually the problem with T-Strike. Well, more accurately, one of the many problems with T-Strike. Looks like we've got a good path ahead of us, though. Lots of combats. Might make me want to rest here. Feels pretty reasonable, actually. Do I take a cool-headed? That I'm not sure about. More inclined to take a beam cell, but we did just slaughter a gremlin knob. Let's take the first frost we see. I'm already inclined to grab focus. I think it'll be a good overall addition. So, 2 elites, several combats on the way to Guardian. I think it's quite possible that this deck does all this on 35 health. But I have no way to bail out if it starts to go wrong. So what I'd like to do here is rest, I think, to recover the health we lost to this event. We have our 2 good upgrades already, the Zap and the Steam Barrier. And we just want to collect all of the rewards from all this stuff throughout the rest of the act. It's possible that we could simply upgrade now, upgrade maybe Bullseye, Dual Cast, one of the Ball Lightnings or something, and just win. But I don't know that our odds are good enough. There's definitely a low roll possibility that exists. We could get attacked for 24 on turn 1 here. We could get awkward draw orders against sentries or something. I don't like it. Let's rest. And we're deliberately avoiding that shop. We want to make sure Maw Bank is big money. Big. We play the Ball Lightning, the Lagavulin will wake up. Instead, let us wait. I want to open with Bullseye Ball Lightning, but I don't want to draw 3 strikes on the first attack turn. Let's wait one more turn. Yeah. Ugh. Is this a strength potion? Or am I more afraid of that combat? I think I'll use the strength potion here. Make this nice and short. Blocks, so we're taking 5, we're taking 0 if I defend. However, if I Ball Lightning, the odds that I kill next turn are pretty substantial. Versus the odds of a full block are actually not bad. Let's go blocky route. Yeah. We can actually still heal despite how awkward that was. Cool. Best of both worlds. Krieg Brock, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do I add a Cold Snap or a Charge Battery? I think the answer is just no. No to both. Want to be wary of too many Frost Orbs. If we add lots of non-lightning orbs, the Bullseye will start to lose potency. I do like a little bit more block. We are fighting Guardian. You know what? I will take it, actually. Since I'm not afraid of Knob, and then we immediately get a relic that rather punishes me for taking the block card. Or a Calcum, which I will still take, because I think it is still very good. Giving us a guaranteed 6 block on our turn. If we end our turn with no block. Get him. And that helps a lot since these slimes attack for 6, especially. Need to focus on murdering them. All of them. +5, +6. So I can guaranteed get 2 here. Strike this one. I'm not gonna count on lightning orbs to finish it. And then we have 15 damage in hand, enough to guaranteed kill the healthiest one, or enough to pick off the 7 health one and try to get lucky with lightning. Maybe I can get both of the green ones. And then I only take 6 here. Otherwise, my best option is probably kill one of the gray ones and I take 8. But I think we can make this take 6 if I do the following. We go... Yeah. Bullseye, strike to kill this one. Ball lightning here. 3 1 in 3 chances. We don't get it, unfortunately, so we do take 10. Alas. Alas. This loss has been substantial. Now what will we do? Claw Turbo Streamline. A little early for Turbo, but I could see it being good. Overall, I don't really like any of them. With the Charge Battery and the Happy Flower, I think there's a very, very, very significant chance we cannot spend the energy the Turbo generates. A much more awkward draw against Nom, but he has so little health, I think it barely matters. I will play Cool-Headed. Stacks with the Orichalcum here. And 17. We can do 14 damage if I play the Zap, so we will not play the Zap. Good Duplication Potion Zap, that gets a kill. Not worth it when we can simply end turn, block for 8, take 3, and win next turn. Very clean second Knob fight. And now we have turn 1 block with Anchor, which is very, very appreciated as defect in general. Now I'm definitely feeling like we can ease the brake, pump the brakes rather, on the block game in general. We got 2 relics that really help with that. And I definitely don't need any unupgraded block cards. More combats from here, nothing wrong with that. More combats is more money, more potions, more cards seen. At least it'll probably offer us a rare card of some kind. I think I'll take 1 event in addition to that, which is gain 50 gold. I'm not going to take the Curse here, as that would hurt quite a bit, with no immediate way to remove it. Zip zap. Give him the blood. Pretty good potions. Do we add a Sunder to the mix? Yes. Yes, because a lot of our damage is randomly targeted. What Sunder does is help us patch our weakness to multi-enemy fights. Stuff like Slavers, Gremlin Leader, Reptomancer. You can't rely on Ball Lightning to help that much because you don't know where the lightning is going to strike. Unless you have Electrodynamics. But the odds of us finding Electrodynamics are not that high. And even if we do get offered it, we might want to choose a different rare card instead. I think we want to channel an orb here. Let's get those orb slots full. This enemy is splitting in twain regardless of what I do, unfortunately. It'd be a good turn to just block this hit. But the lightning orbs say they will be reduced below half, and that means they will not attack me. Oh well. Please die? Wrong choice. Let's try again. Got him. Maybe. Success. Next up is Guardian. I would like the extra energy on turn 2, I think. So we'll stall this by 1 turn. Put Happy Flower to 1. And go to Guardian. Oh. Well, I retract my statement. And welcome this electrodynamics. Okay. Dex potion could be nice against Guardian. I think we can beat Guardian without any potion use, though. Do I just upgrade that? Or do I get the Sunder first? Look where the Electro. Begin the blappening. I like to think of the electrodynamics upgrade as 8 additional damage to all enemies the turn you play the electrodynamics. Phrased in that way, it's quite good. And we get to do passive damage to the Guardian during these... I like to call them the Angry Onion phase. As our lightning orbs just kind of passively contribute in the way that they do. Good for them. They're helping. So is Happy Flower. Thanks, Happy Flower. Bonk. Do I ever take Melter? I think it's a decent early game pick. Better than it gets credit for a lot of the time. Or if ever it comes upgraded for free, it can be quite nice too. A really good way to help your defect run against the combats that are most difficult when you have something slow and frost-centric. Like double orb walkers, the red mask gang, the 3 slavers. Really nice against the baseball too. So there's a whole bunch of little situations that'll end up helping you. Therefore, it has a better role in larger decks of cards, because it's a card that's rather situational. There's definitely a lot of room for such cards in Slay the Spire. I'm trying to figure out if I want to use Orichalcum here. I think the answer is yes. I want to keep this Frost Orb. And on this turn, I can't quite stop Guardian from hitting me. So we'll take a little bit more. Beautiful. And since the boss did not drop a potion, we're advantaged for having held on to our stuff, so to speak. Interesting set of options here. Hyper Beam, the ultimate in AoE. I think with Sunder Electro, we're covered in that department, though, in a way that's more synergistic with our deck rather than antithetical. Losing focus would mean a lot less damage from lightning orbs. Buffer can help us block damage instances to ourselves. I like Buffer quite a lot in general, more if you can get it upgraded. Very nice with stuff like Anchor. Very good way to essentially buy yourself a free turn in many fights. And very, very good against any of the Act 2 bosses. Or Reboot, giving us the ability to reshuffle the draw pile and to draw some more cards. I like to think of Reboot as a weird sort of deck manipulation it's kind of like draw. The more cards you can play from your hand, the better it is. And the more your cards benefit from being played multiple times, the better it is. Very good with Claw and Streamline, less good with Glacier and Echo Form. Fleet Skills, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Of the three options, I think Buffer serves our purposes the best here. And Boss Relic-wise, how are we feeling? Could take more energy during elite fights. That's pretty reasonable. The Slaver's Collar. Sunder and Electro and Buffer should serve us well enough in the various hallway combats that I think this deck can survive pretty well on Slaver's Collar. I guess Reboot's not necessarily bad with Glacier specifically. It is a high-cost card, so you'd struggle to play it 2 times. But more I'm thinking it's bad with cards where you want to set up. Reboot, another way to articulate why Reboot can be bad with Glacier. If Glacier's on the bottom of the draw pile when you play the Reboot already, so you haven't seen it yet, you play the Reboot can make it so that the Glacier ends up further away from your draw than it was before. Otherwise phrased, playing Reboot the first time you see it can make it take longer for you to see a given card the first time. And if you're reliant on that Glacier to survive anything, that could be a real problem. It's relatively easy in Spire to make a deck that is efficient at blocking or doing damage once you've played that one card, whether that card be Demon Form, or Footwork, or Well-Laid Plans, or Creative AI, or Echo Form, or whatever it is. You've got this one thing that you need to play. If your deck does that, Reboot will hurt. I'm oddly tempted by the Calling Bell here, although I really don't like the curse much. I tend to think Anchor and Orichalcum both help mitigate the curse downside this thing offers. And 3 immediate relics can be a very, very big boon. We're also strong enough that we can reasonably fight the elites of Act 2 without needing to take an energy regenerating relic here. So I'm kind of torn between the Slaver's Collar and the Calling Bell. The Slaver's Calling Bell. Can I have energy just during boss fights? Take a curse and have 2 relics? How about that? No? Fine. I think all other things being equal, I do agree that Bell is more fun. Is Joker not an option here? I don't like to think that it is. I think Defect can very, very, very often benefit from card spam sort of architectures for the deck. And limiting you to 6 cards per turn just makes it impossible to have so many of those come together. Oh yeah, that was a pretty good choice. We get the Oddly Smooth Stone, further encouraging us to block with block cards, making all these blocks block for 1 more. Eternal Feather will heal me at rest sites, and the Incense Burner, of course the Incense Burner, making me intangible every 6 turns. 3 very strong relics from the Bell is definitely an above average outcome, and one I'm really happy to see here. I'm also very happy to see this act layout. We get an early store into beating up elites all over the place with our ridiculously good relic bar. And whatever I spent money on at this shop. Or this shop. But probably this shop. We get to heal up in between each fight with the Eternal Feather too. And I have 2 very good potions. I feel extremely strong at the moment. Let's take this fight then. Go to this store, take up the middle. There is a left path that hits fires but no elites. With the Preserved Insect, I think we want to be fighting elites here. As we can get more money and more stuff. I guess I could have gotten 12 more gold going to the other one. Can't imagine that's going to be too important. Ultimately, at about 150 gold from this mall bank, it's definitely time to cash in. The birds are here. They are all buffing on turn 1. How terrifying. Where's Electro when you need it? Oh dear. We have a problem. Bird murdering is occurring. Can block for 20 here, which still would mean taking 27? No, 24. If I block for 20, I still take 24. Unfortunately, the Sunder only does 12 because the birds take half damage when flying from attacks, which would not be a reliable kill. What to do here? Probably involves one of the potions, but which one? Oh, we actually block for slightly more. We block for 22 here. Thanks to the Smooth Stone. Steam Barrier would save 9. Cool-Headed could be interesting. Is it really Liquid Memories on Steam Barrier? That seems like such a inconsequential way to go about it. Lock 9 off the Liquid Memories. It's not bad, but wouldn't call it good. Really don't have anything else I can do to prevent any of this damage. If only we had a little bit less health on this middle one. The Sunder would be a kill here, and that would solve a lot. Alright, I'll do it. But we don't trust the lightning. This is still painful, but not as bad. So we can do 4 strikes to KO 1, and Orichalcum blocks for 6, so we only take 6 more here. Kill them! Yikes. Electro on the bottom can really hurt. More unupgraded commons. Not really sold on any of these. Without any inherent focus, Frost Orbs are really not that helpful for the energy investment. Flooding our deck with those could be really detrimental at this time. Beam Cell could be nice to make Sunder hit harder, but I think that's unreliable too. Let's just to the store. There's some focus for us. Defragment. If we want more health, the Toy Ornithopter would heal us whenever a potion is used. And we could buy a bunch of potions with the Cauldron? Probably not. That said, I love this Defragment, I love this Toy Ornithopter, and I like buying a new potion. Probably the colorless potion. But maybe the Liquid Memory is a bit more reliable. Do I know how many cards in Spire have recognizable enemies depicted on their non-beta art? Quite a few. At least a couple dozen. I know Bears on 1,000 Cuts. The Sentries appear in quite a few silent cards. Defect has a couple. So we will take defrag. We will remove a strike? Question mark? Yeah. Strike. And we'll take the colorless potion here. Only 15. Huh. Mostly it's unrecognizable enemies. That I'll believe. How do I feel about Forethought and Scrape or Skim? I think that's very difficult to successfully assemble. Although I really like the idea of Scrape Chrysalis or Scrape Forethought as a draw engine of sorts. If you had a lot of other card draw, it could work really well. And as with anything defect, hologram is a huge enabler for that sort of thing. So very good with more holograms. And I think that's probably a pretty good advice I could give to those starting out on defect is take hologram. It is really good at allowing you to simply play your best card for the situation 2 times in a row, which is very, very nice. Also very nice, max HP. Not nice, being attacked for 21 on turn 1, but what is nice is blocking that. Normally I would buffer here, but what if I just double defended instead? So here we can go Sunderball Lightning, block with Orichalcum. Contemplating, do I use a potion in this fight? I don't think I should use a potion if I'm not getting any active benefit out of its effect, even though we do have Ornithopter. So I could theoretically heal 5 by effectively discarding a potion. I don't want to effectively discard a potion. How much damage does Bullseye Electrodynamics Zap deal? Can I kill this turn? Otherwise, I'll consider a potion. That would be 8 damage up front, and then the Lightning Orbs will evoke for 13 apiece. If I play Electro Zap, we'll get 3 evocations, so 13 times 3, 39. Plus the 8 from the thingy, and then 3 Orb Strikes for 6 each, so another 18. A total sum of 65 damage. 47 plus 12 is 59, which means you're dead, son. How tall a desk should be, that depends on your exact height. Part of the whole benefit of a standing desk setup that I got was that I could get it to be the perfect height for me. And if it's adjustable, that means you can get it to be the perfect height as long as it's within your realm of adjustment. Anyway, what you want is essentially a 90-degree angle of your elbow when you are using your hands on the desk, so that your arms are nice and perpendicular. That reduces the strain on stuff. It's definitely aggregate time. Aggregate over turbo here to be sure, especially as the deck bloats larger and larger. Bloating. Another thing to keep an eye out for is the height of your monitor. You want to be looking more or less straight ahead, not up or down, whenever you're focusing on whatever it is that you're doing. Cool-headed Zap? Block this with buffer? Cool-headed Defrag. Better to Zap than Defrag, maybe. Actually, no, because we get the rounding up damage. Better to defrag. Oh boy, 1 free energy. My favorite. Blocking for 9, taking 9 damage here, so a good opportunity to perhaps Colorless Potion as a way to save a bit of health, and since we're relatively likely to find a potion shortly anyway, I'll take the blinds. I think that's a reasonable use of the potion. Give him the blappins. Shame we couldn't kill there. It would have been really nice to be intangible for turn 1 or 2 of the elite fight. Dang. Happy Flower on 0 also unfortunate. We do at least find a potion, so I feel justified in using the one that I did. 3 more unupgraded commons. I have to say that's not doing it for me. We're going to upgrade Buffer? And then go into the elite fight. Upgrade Buffer, but I'm really not sure about it. Also, if I go for the elite first, I can get an extra fire later. In exchange for an event. Upgrade Defrag's also reasonable. I think Buffer first and then Defrag. Act Boss is Braz's Automaton. We definitely want Buffer upgraded this act. The extra fire is also more health. Okay, so we go to the elite fight first. And depending on what happens here, this is definitely the fight for Liquid Bronze, by the way. Greetings, book. Book of Stinking. Take some energy next turn. But not that it will help me. We'll have to use Orichalcum as our block here and just play Defrag, Ball Lightning, Strike. And then hopefully we draw a Buffer for the big incoming attack next turn. If not, this could really hurt. Kyler Durin, thank you so much for 21 months of support. Hey, Buffer's here. Good. Not that scary of a Book of Stabbing fight, ultimately. Get ourselves Ice Cream, letting us conserve energy between turns. That is very nice. Especially with Aggregate in the deck. Don't think any of these cards are that good here. If we take one, we don't get an extra heal or anything. We're not at a 5 interval on the deck for the Eternal Feather. So I'll be skipping those. We heal 12, which is pretty good. I think enough to keep going on this path. And here we get our Buffer upgraded. Be Intangible turn 2. Very good for this fight. Just go Defrag, Buffer. Basically invulnerable. Charge batteries essentially free with Ice Cream. I love that. Not going to play the dual cast because I want to keep the Lightning Orb for Electrodynamics to do area damage with. And there it is. Unfortunately, this looks like it might hurt a bit. Maybe not. Tangible turn 3? Sure. Intentionally not killing this one this turn. Although Happy Flower turn 1 sounds pretty good also. Not sure which relic I care about more here. I think I care more about the Incense Burner. Boot sequence not with an anchor, no thank you. No to darkness, no to claw. Just give me a relic and throw me into another elite fight, please. Let's see what we can do. That relic is Smiling Mask, making card removals nice and cheap at merchants. I could definitely see us going to 2 or more merchants. Got a pretty good amount of cash already, so at the start of Act 3, we're going to have 500 or so. So yes, I will take this over a blue key. I think we could very reasonably get some serious benefit out of it. Elite number 2 of this act is the Small Slavers. Look at that, aggregate, giving us lots of energy turn 1. Didn't need the Happy Flower at all. That said, this is not a full block, nor is it killing anybody. I think I'm going to employ the use of a skill potion here, which I guess will be used to hologram Cool-Headed. Or maybe even hologram aggregate, so I have more energy to spend, because I am playing this whole hand. Not a very good turn. Otherwise, I'm trusting blindly in white noise. I think I'll just take the energy here. Blippity blappity. Sundial, yet another relic that generates energy, this time based on how many times we've shuffled the draw pile. We're offered another buffer, a backup buffer, or a Ball Lightning Plus to continue our offensive onslaught with lightning orbs. Very interesting. Second Bullseye is not bad either, for the record. Although I think I'd rather take the unupgraded buffer than the unupgraded Bullseye. Which is probably what I'm going to do here. Double buffer. Can a deck have too many buffers? Yes. But we're not there yet. Ow. I guess this is fine. We've got lots of healing things. Just gonna keep the energy. I got crunched. Really need a second battery or cool-headed. All these unupgraded commons. We've seen a lot of unupgraded commons this run. Welcome back, Book of Stab. Love the turn 1 aggregates, by the way. Good work, Jeff. Jeff the aggregate. You're doing a great job. HTM, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Said No One. Said me. Meat on the Bone heals us if we're below half after a combat. Chill Plus is kind of interesting, giving us immediate multiple frost orbs in multi-enemy fights. That's kind of cool. Get it? Cool? Ah. I do like it, though. It can come. I'll take one event here. Maybe this is Colosseum, maybe it's a card remove. Maybe it's 50 gold. Or we could take the Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger gets stronger every time you kill a foe with it. Pretty hard for us to do here. So we shan't be doing that. Is 3 buffers really that much more than 4? I think my personal preference is now to upgrade this Aggregate so that it generates significantly more energy for us, with which our Ice Cream will be very grateful. Look at this now, plus 6 energy from that thing. Turbo crying in the corner. This doesn't even make a void. Plan for this fight is mostly buffer. And we need to use Bullseye to strip the artifact layers off, while whittling down the others. If Electrodynamics is stolen, we might have a bit of an awkward moment. No, we got it in play. Good. Six plus 24 can't quite secure an energy free kill, but we can just regular kill. That's my buffer back. Just hold on to that buffer for a moment, actually. Because this turn's happening. One buffer in play, doesn't matter. Actually, I can just play this, and then I block both of these hits and the Hyper Beam. That seems perfect. Did fail to set up Incense Burner for this fight. Didn't really have a choice against Book of Stepping, though. Said I can't help but notice we're lagging behind a little bit in terms of where we need to be here. This needs to go faster. Help here. Scrape in this context is helpful, getting those cards out of the discard pile. Alright. Keep the energy. May need to use the duplication potion the next time we draw the bullseye here. Depending on when that is. As now we're going to start facing attacks that I can no longer block. Could also dupe the Sunder. No point in playing that. And we're just in time to avoid a horrible death. Good. Thanks to the dupe pot, mostly. Feels like we might have been able to keep our potions through that combat if our incense burner had been slightly differently aligned, but I'm not going to worry too much about it. I do like what's on offer here. Vision is acceleration, letting us evoke our orbs, particularly noteworthy with a chill plus here. letting us evoke our orbs to gain more card draw and energy, letting us accelerate through the deck. Gets a little bit better if upgraded to actually evoke the orbs rather than remove them. But overall, it's card draw and energy in exchange for our orbs, which we can easily replenish. Amplify could let us play a power card 2 times, doubling Electro or Defrag or any of these buffers. Actually could be very impactful. And Multicast is an X-Cost card with Ice Cream. That can also be very powerful. All of these are very good. That's right, you want your burner on 0 for the automaton fight. That way you'll be intangible for every single Hyper Beam. All of them. Particularly with the Smiling Mask, I like Amplify. Duping buffers seems pretty good. Although I'm a little worried what we'll do against the Awakened one. I'm gonna try it. Ah! That's what we'll do against the Awakened one. Wonderful. No energy options here, which is fine, because we have Aggregate to basically solve all of our energy needs. Our choices: Black Star would give us more relics. Not bad. Especially if we can kill elites easily. Snecko Eye would make us draw more cards, but at random cost. That could be pretty good with the Amplify, truthfully. We're Inserter, giving us an orb slot every 2 turns. Automatic orb slot scaling gives us a slow but steady way to power up in long combats, and it's done in a way that isn't playing a power. So Inserter alone here will absolutely hard counter Awakened one with this deck. Pretty much solving that problem entirely, in addition to being a really good scaling mechanism for the deck overall. What we need now is a little bit more Frost, and maybe a little bit more Focus, but not much else, as we're going to have a proper full Orb engine online in a really beautiful way. It is possible to go to 2 stores for 2 card removals. This deck definitely wants to remove the remaining strikes to avoid drawing those. Every card we can remove helps make this Amplify more effective. We also want to add more card draw, if at all possible. Let's hit this store. Let's see where we go. How do Inserter and Frozen Core interact? I think they've got to be pretty good together. Although I can't say that I've had the pleasure of witnessing that interaction firsthand. I've always wanted to have an Inserter Frozen Core run, but it's so rare to put together. Really would like a machine learning in this deck, too. Something to speed up the card draw. Is it even worth it? Could be if you had a lot of focus generation in the deck. You can think of that combination as you automatically generate orbs and orb slots, and then all you have to do is provide the focus with the cards. So you can have a deck that's just defragments and attack cards. And the Inserter Frozen Core would take care of the rest. Kind of cool conceptually, but putting it together, I don't know. Don't get fooled by this Aggregate. We need more Frost Orb generation, and we need more card draws, so I am super taking a Cool-Headed. Give me those Frosts. Could have had Chemical X Multicast. That would have been pretty cool. As it stands, I think the shop is pretty cool anyway. There is another Aggregate here for more energy generation, if I so wish. Something I think could really be worth spending the cash on, Secret Technique. It's not quite a Seek, but this allows me to fetch anyone's skill from the draw pile, very notably either aggregate or amplify as the situation demands. And I think that's quite good, even for the price. Is the White Bee statue worth consideration? Yes. I think it's quite good, generating potions. Potions that will heal us every combat. That's a nice source of sustain. Although, ultimately unnecessary, in part because of the meat on the bone. I think we'll be able to fill the potion slots that we have anyway. Discovery could also be pretty good here. But I'm going to grab this secret technique. And I think I'll keep money for the next shop. We are going to future shops. I'd like to have enough money to afford relics there that I think could be good. Other option is buy this Chemical X. Look for X-Cost cards. It's an interesting option. Tempest would be mighty strong with ice cream. Do I buy this other aggregate? Let's see the question. I don't think so. I don't have enough card draw. Can't remove the Curse of the Bell. This curse says cannot be removed from your deck. And that way it must stay present ever for more because of the Calling Bell. And its sonorous, off-key tones. Madnesses would be another way to generate energy by making cards in our deck free. As the deck gets bigger and bigger, though, that becomes less and less useful. You definitely don't want to take a curse, so I'll just lose a little bit of max health here, as I often do at the Winding Halls. It's time to spin. Spin says, card removal. I'm okay with that. Lose the other strike card that we have. Beautiful. Get those stinkers gone. And let's path towards this elite. We can do it. Behold as I demonstrate incomparable skill by not getting cursed there. Let's just double buffer here. Buy ourselves 3 whole turns. This enemy only attacks once per turn. 3 whole turns of death. Perfect. Definitely a little on the slow side, though. This is what, a 5-turn fight? Yeah, it's 5 turns to do 100 damage is not a good sign. Hologram is here, letting us get a card from the discard pile, whether it's a cool-headed or the Amplify or a power to amplify. I think hologram can really help here. Barrage could also be an interesting way to scale our damage up. I'm currently not worried about. Reptomancer. Ooh, amplify buffer on turn 1. You'll love to see it. And then intangible turn 2. For Repto. Wow, we really lined this up almost inadvertently. In extremely good fashion here. And then they all die anyway. Easy. 12 damage to all. This one doesn't perish. I don't want any more wounds. Block for 16. Defend hologram does that already. So let's get back... Zap. Actually, no. Yeah, zap. So I can go zap, sunder. Use one buffer here. And one more buffer here. Bottled Lightning! Choose a skill and start each combat with this skill in your hand. There's also a rainbow here, allowing us to generate lots of orbs. I also do not mind at all a Go for the Eyes that's upgraded, a very good weakness generating card for the defects. Very helpful against the Awakened one. I think of all the enemies in Spire Infamous Shadow, the Reptomancer is the one that kills me the most, personally. That or the Heart. Aggregate sounds like a good starting card hand. What about any skill? What if I bottled Secret Technique? Then we can get Aggregate most times, but Amplify sometimes. We've already got Defrag, for example, in the opening hand. It's flexible. It's flexible. I will take the upgraded card, although I did like that rainbow quite a bit. I do want to keep taking rest sites, I think. Although... do a quick recall. So Technique doesn't exhaust right away. We could maybe upgrade our Secret Technique. That would give it a lot of power. Because notably, the upgrade makes it not exhaust. Then it's a hologram target, which is very cool. So here, for example, I can seek for Amplify to double this buffer plus, and I think that's what I will do. Just give me a lot of safety here. Safety that I sorely needed. Hologram the Amplify. Let's see, next fight is an elite. I'd like to be intangible on turn 4, if at all possible. So let's kill right now, is what that means. Although I guess I don't need intangibility for Giant Head, necessarily. Self-repair feels redundant. We're already at full health, and we have healing as needed. Let's not take any of this. Famas, thank you so much for the 19 months. Erase the Embrasure, I love it. Key. Smiling Mask has done some work so far. Thread Needle would have been pretty nice, though. And it is Giant Head. We already drew Aggregate on turn 1. You'd love to see it. Can we make Amplified Defragment happen, though? That's the real question. So I've got some time to think about it. I should just play it now. Why are you still here, Mr. Head? Oof. We're not making a whole lot happen here, are we? Cool-headed. Cool-headed. Defend. Bullseye. Zap. Then dual cast. Then ball lightning. There's some actual damage. Our last buffer is gone. So we really need to make something happen here. And if we don't, we're in big trouble. This fight really highlights how almost all of our scaling right now is the inserter. It's partially why we took it, because we had nothing without it. Just nothing. Might be the time for a skill potion. I think it is. Equilibrium, consume, or amplify. Consume is the only thing that kind of gives me more damage, and even then not really, because we lose a lightning orb if I consume. We definitely need some card draw. Shoot, I was hoping it wouldn't come to this. I think we have a kill if I take the consume. I really hope so. Just barely. Good. Regal Pillow. That's not very good draw. Equilibrium is kind of like draw. Equilibrium is retain, which can allow me to assemble amplified defrag more easily. So I think I need to take that. And I guess I'll lose my bullseye? Oof. It's okay. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. I think Eternal Feather is very good, Neorigin. I too thought it was a decent boss relic back when it was. And now as an uncommon relic, it's just always very nice. A really good thing for Coffee Dripper to be very comfortable. Alright, I'll lose Bullseye, but I'm not going to like it. I was planning on going to this shop for another card remove. I was. Okay. Tesseract is awesome. Apotheosis. Come on. One time. Yes! Okay. Whew. Apotheosis is really going to help. We can also get it immediately with Secret Technique here. Apotheosis upgrades the Cool-Headeds to be draw 2, which is the most important part, but also makes the hologram not exhaust. We'll actually probably want to upgrade the Secret Technique, so we can use the Secret Technique to fetch the Apotheosis, and then not lose the Secret Technique. Do I want this Magnetism? Magnetism's an interesting one here. I think I do, actually. It's a very strange way to scale. And then either Thinking Ahead or this Discovery. Discovery's also quite good. Could be very good orb generation. I think those were 3 fantastic cards overall. Fish, you're too late. Disco? Very. More orb slots, not bad. Ink Bottle is card draw. Now that's tempting. Focus Potion, also very tempting. Could have taken the Thread Needle. Oh, dang it. Definitely going to remove a card. We are going to lose Defend. Get any more money from here. So my exact money total will preserve. Okay. discard this energy potion and buy the focus potion. Tempted by capacitor. It's a little redundant with the inserter. But only a little. And yeah, it's only 36 gold. It's not about the money, it's more about I don't want to draw it in most combats. That's my hesitation. I'll take it. So, we upgrade Secret Technique or we upgrade Apotheosis to be cheaper? Let's start with Apotheosis being cheaper, and then we can upgrade Secret Technique at the start of Act 4. And if both of those are upgraded, then essentially every card is upgraded. Although this is a good turn for Secret Technique Aggregate, actually. That's what I'm going to do. So I can hologram it. For lots of energy, turn 1. Bring it on, boys. Hi. Shapes? Whatever they are. So now we're generating a colorless card every turn. Which is kind of like card draw. A lot of them exhaust. A lot of them have some interesting tangential uses. This Hand of Greed is going to make me money. So that's pretty cool. This Discovery is going to make me a buffer. Buffer I can't refuse. Wait, that's not the trip from before? That's a different one. Enlightenment? Spicy. Guess I decided I'm going Deca first. Get him. Three extra orb slots are definitely making an impact here. Lucky we'll redraw the Hand of Greed or get a new one. Ha! We did in fact redraw it, earning me $20. I'll try to do that again. Negative. Thanks for the $20. See you later. Again, drawing Magnetism on turn 1. I think I might make the same play again. Give me the Aggregate instead. Actually, no. Let's do Apo this time. Oh yeah, because now I can't play the buffer. That's right. It's okay, we healed to full at the start of the next act. So we gradually scale by getting more orb slots, by getting more focus. Get more focus. Convenient drawing of cards. Good job. It's basically the difficult part of this deck, is getting the Amplify and the Defrag to work together. If they do, good. If not, not good. We can Time Eater, but will it matter? I doubt it. Against that buffer. This will play all the remaining cards this turn, if nothing else. Amplify the buffer. Try to save some energy for that transmutation, too. Hologram, or... just go with hologram. Do you want to purity any cards? Yes, I want this Mind Blast gone. Guess I'll get rid of Electro as well at this moment. Gate, capacitor, cool-headed back. Now we're in business. Make me some cards. 2 more free copies of Bomb, you say? Don't mind if I do. Put that Sunder into my hand. Now make it cost 0. Play this out. Play this thing. Play this thing. Got a bomb with your name on it, sir. $120 damage headed your way. Good luck. Agreed won't kill. But if I play 4 cards, I'll do 20 damage. Perfect. So Seek the Hand Agreed. Go Biased. Defend. Bomb. Panache does 20 damage. Then we Hand Agreed and get 20 gold. GG. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of magnetism generating money for us? in 2 fights in a row. Real question is, will that 40 gold let us do anything interesting at the store? Was it truly worth it? I did fail to consider Burner as we landed the killing blow there. That might be a bit of a problem. But it could also work in our favor, depending. Even more orb slots. Yes, we can buy something interesting with... the money. It's gold-plated cables, making the frontmost orb trigger one more time. That said, how does that compare to Centennial Puzzle and a card removal, giving us bonus draw and less cards to draw through in each combat? Another magnetism's kind of interesting. I also like Power Potion over Speed Potion quite a bit. Third Cool-Headed could be worth considering, too. Can only do 3 of those 4. How am I feeling about my damage? Enough focus, I think we'll be okay. Right, we'll take the Power Potion over the speed. Oh, beautiful turn 1. We've got Aggregate and Apotheosis and Secret Technique. All. So what's the strategy for drawing here? We have 2 burns on top of the deck next turn. I could seek Amplify and double this buffer. Or I can just seek card draw, which seems the wisest right now. Seek a Cool-Headed and draw a little further through the deck currently. Because next turn... It's a good turn to be intangible, but next turn will hurt a bit. We are not prepared. Oh my. Alright, well now I'm going to hologram the Secret Technique. Secret Technique Amplify. Amplify, buffer, 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 buffer. And, well, that should be pretty helpful, right? That's a cool play. But what does all that buffering actually get me? You know? That's the question. I'm afraid of the answer. I guess it means that Centennial Puzzle will never, ever, ever help us. Love that we got an Apotheosis. That is cute. Eight. So, question of how many buffer stacks we're currently losing. Currently, we are blocking 7. That does make a difference. All for 1. Interesting. That gets back Secret Technique. That's cool. And this card is free this turn, you say. So I can also remove all of their artifact layers by doing the following. Merle, thank you so much for that 200 friend raid. Welcome everybody to the late game of this defect run, which is looking mighty shaky at the moment, as we do battle with the Shieldin Spear. Deck proving a little too slow at the moment. rather problematic. Can I at least block for 24? Save 1 buffer here? Yes, I can. Currently overblocking by 5? 5 plus 9, so this does save another buffer. I have to hope Electro can win it here for me. No focus down, thank you. Problem is the instance burner was not properly aligned here. That's part of the problem. Have to kill the spear quickly now. Please give me aggregate. Secret weapon can fetch all for 1, which is kind of interesting. Or I can fetch ball lightning. And we can do damage a bunch of times. But I think what I just want to do is secret weapon the all for 1. Play the all for 1. Get back dual cast and secret technique. Secret technique gets me zap. Hologram gets the all for 1 again. Do that again. Zap. Dual cast. Now I can secret technique for trip? Sure, let's go with trip. And I have 2 turns to deal with this thing before another big attack occurs. Burner on 1 is acceptable. Burner on 2 is not acceptable. We must make sure that burner is not on 2 when the fight ends. 5, 6, 7, 8. Currently doing 40 damage, so we'll kill if I ball lightning. And I think that's a reasonable choice. Although we might be able to block next turn. The lightning orbs are going to kill this thing before Incense Burner comes back around to where I want it to be, I think. Well, hold on. It blocks for 30, right? So we're currently doing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3... 40 damage per turn. We'll bring it to 15 health. It gets 30 block. So it should live on 5, as long as I don't hurt it. And then we can get Incense Burner to 3, which is a much better value here. Although I have buffers. Now, let's kill it now. I think the buffers make that easier to do. Ultimately, we get out of the fight with relatively low life lost, and most importantly of all, we keep both of these very important potions. Pile Driver. Cosmic Spy, thank you so much for the 2 hundo. Bitteronis. I'll take none of the above here. Again, we're blessed with Aggregate on turn 1. Oh, I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. What are you? Another defrag. That's fine. That's enough focus to work with. Perish, foul heart. This way I can get that defrag upgraded even better. That's currently what I'm thinking. I'd like to secret technique for amplify, probably. Not upgraded yet. Though. I think we can hologram it. I think that's what we do. We don't play this defrag yet. We do play this buffer, though. I'll drink that now, too. And that's why we played the buffer. That is exactly why we played the buffer. Pretty content not to play this hologram just so that I don't exhaust it. If we simply end turn, we'll buffer this hit, and nothing bad will happen to us. At least not immediately. Burn does not kill one buffer, thankfully. So we get blocked from the Frost Orbs and from the Orichalcum. Well now. Isn't that interesting? This is why I set up Intangible for this next turn. This has been a very slow Apotheosis. We're finally through all the cards that exhaust. This time. Let's upgrade the card that comes from the discovery. More of these. I'm sold. We're just getting multiplying orbs here. And I'm really glad that I waited on the defrags, because now I get to do this. Ow. Ow. But that's a lot of focus. That is a lot of focus. Play that too, but not the Mayhem. 100 damage per turn from 5 lightning orbs. More apotheoses. Just in case I needed more. Frost orbs, nowhere to be seen. Apparently. I might die here. This is 6 by 15, 90 incoming damage. These frost orbs don't block for that much. I could definitely be in real trouble here. Although I think Defend Cool-Headed Defend stays alive, if nothing else. Yikes. Am I alive? No, I'm exactly dead. GG. Dang. Wow, we really did need that third cool-headed. That was absolutely the mistake that I made with not adding the third one, as we ended up a little bit short frost block-wise there. GG. GG. Nothing I could have done to save that either, at least not with that draw. But I'm sure there was a way to win that fight. In fact, I would say that fight should have been winnable most of the time. Dang. Dang. Well, I guess we'll have to pick it back up with the defect again when we return to the Spire. But that's going to be next week. Not taking Apotheosis first turn was definitely bad, knowing that it was the bottom card of the deck. But if I if I had known it was going to be there, yeah, I definitely would have grabbed it on turn 1. But I think we win that fight if I just take one less ping of damage somewhere during that fight. Or one more cool-headed. I skip it? I think I outright skipped a cool-headed. That was a mistake. But I didn't know how many amplifies or how many defragments I was going to see during the hard fight. Just a shame. So close to victory. But not quite. Dang, not quite. Oh, well. You win some, you lose some. And that means we get to play more Defect next time. That is going to do it for me today, however, folks. As a reminder, there won't be a stream on Tuesday or Wednesday of next week, so the next time I see you all will be on Thursday. But it's been an absolute joy and a pleasure slaying some Spires for you today. And I'm so glad we were able to round out the Dark Souls content, too. Thanks so much for hanging out, Phaley, Zizification, Narvox, Cosmic Spy, Ibex RL, Shizzle, JHTM, Eltariel, and folks. We update the streak command as I sign off, too. Had many, many deaths to heart in these past few days. All right, folks, that's it for me. Thank you so much for tuning in. Ta-ta for now. Anybody else I want to throw a host on over to? Who's on here? Nobody's on. Understood. Have a wonderful, wonderful night, everybody. Toodaloo.